Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with me on this lovely Friday Eve. I have excellent and exciting news. The 5e campaign starts today. As you guys may remember, what was it, last week? We finished my Into the Black campaign. God, that was just a week ago. God, it feels like forever ago. It's insane. But yeah, we just finished that Into the Black campaign with some amazing, I think an amazing cliffhanger ending. And trust me, I'm already marinating on ideas for where that game goes next.
I don't doubt it.
Right? That's Link's with me, by the way, everybody.
Hello.
Then the 2 weeks before we finished Lev's game, Levinian's Genesis game, so we are done with the Genesis system. We're moving on to a 5th edition campaign. It's going to be amazing and awesome. And tonight is our inaugural session. This game is going to be run by both myself and Levinian. Tonight, Levinian is going to be point, as he probably will be for the next couple of sessions. This will be weekly on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So yay. The game doesn't start for another 25 minutes, but I figured I'd jump on early, get some cool stuff set up for the stream. Figure out what I want to show in addition to the TTS. We will be using Tabletop Simulator again for this background. I'm not doing any current integration with the D&D Beyond application or whatever it is, app for Twitch.
Unless you want to sponsor us.
No. So there's actually a thing where people could go onto my stream and click and see other characters in the party and what everyone's health is at. But we'd have to have everything imported into an active account with D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
And I don't even know that we could do that right because we have some like special rules and stuff. Hey, Lip.
What's up?
What's up,
The
Larry?
rules aren't all that special. We have a couple of things, but I mean they're not like.
If we can figure it out with D&D and Beyond, then that might be cool. Because I did just note when I actually chose Dungeons and Dragons for the stream, it was like, "Hey, do you want to use?" I'll even pull it back up. Hold on. View details. I'll pop this over on my stream. So it says the D&D Beyond interactive overlay allows you to show detailed information about your players on stream like never before. You can select the players you want to show off from any campaign your account has joined on D&D Beyond. Your viewers will then be able to see on your stream a list of those players. When their hit points change, viewers will see in real time as their hit points drop. Viewers can also click on any character at any point and get a detailed tooltip showing skills, primary attacks, AC, and more.
That's interesting.
We
would have to not use the spreadsheet though, and I don't necessarily know if I like that.
That's why I was like, eh.
We've already got a lot of what it would do with the spreadsheet. I have played around with it, and it is pretty customizable. But the big thing is like for me specifically, Forest Gnome is not included in the free. You have to pay to have Forest Gnome, and you have to pay to have certain races and pay to have certain classes.
But is that on the campaign or the individual account?
That's on the individual account. I think the campaign is one person does it, and then everybody who's in that campaign can take advantage of it. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, see, I mean, if it's on the campaign, look, I think the only reason we'd use it if it was of benefit to the viewers of the stream and helpful in that regard. But if it's not, then there's really not a whole lot of. I don't think there's a whole lot of point to doing it that way.
I've seen it in use, and it's interesting. But I mean, honestly, it's just you're there to watch the show, not to micromanage.
Yeah.
So it all depends on personal preference, really.
So, Lev, are you actually here with us, or are you just popping in for a sec?
No, I'm here.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I was telling the stream we were gonna
stuff like that, but yeah.
Yeah, I was telling the stream we were gonna talk a little bit about my backstory and my character, and go into some stuff. Your backstory kind of ties into my backstory, so that might be an interesting little.
Wow, half of my backstory is your backstory.
Right, that's very
I
true.
know, I read it. I'm like, okay, and where's the
I really liked the way you weaved what I wrote into yours. Let's see here.
Okay, Alex, what do you think of my backstory?
I thought it was pretty good. I mean, it definitely is. You are your brother's keeper.
I'm going to.
Kind of thing, but at the same time,
sister. I'm not going for the full androgyny thing. That was just early conversation. That's why I didn't mention it in my backstory at all.
Okay.
I mean, people can make assumptions. She doesn't worry about getting pretty.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I like it that you're definitely your sister's keeper, but at the same time, your sister's also your keeper. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
Well, it's more my character feels like I am, but
Right.
yeah.
Whereas, Xerak's character doesn't feel anything.
Don't
Except
need
for maybe a
that.
little bit of loyalty or something. Who knows?
Eh. I kind of like some of the places that Lev and I were discussing about my character's focus. I have the feeling that time will alter her. I don't think she'll ever be normal. Hey, I want to type something. Hello world. Oh, no, wrong. I do this all the time. I have two computers.
Hello world.
Think I gotta run chat box up on my stream. Thinking about doing it like that. Been a while since I've done this, but I'm gonna do it.
What's up, Gary?
What's up?
Man, the pre-party's getting banging up in here.
Woo!
Well, Carrie still needs a backstory, so.
Yeah.
God damn it, Cariel.
Yeah, so this may shock you, but I'm not
I bet it won't.
close to finished.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just make up a backstory for you. He used to be a man from a town called Nantucket.
And whenever he find a...
Well, so I guess important conversation then. Give us a quick rundown of your backstory so we can assign you a feat.
Yes.
So the quick rundown is in there. I built the whole outline. It just needs to be. Oh, you know what? There's one thing I didn't put in.
Oh, wow. You've been busy.
There you see him.
Yeah, one of the things that tripped me up is I realized I somehow needed to fill in 11 more fucking years of of my life. So she.
Do you? I left like 40 or 50 years of my life just completely undiscussed.
Well, so the one of the major events happens back in fucking 1485 DR, which is 16 years before current time. So, yeah. So that took me a minute. Man, I need to put this.
How are you level 1?
Right? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, how am I a level 1 adventurer? I don't know.
Because you wrote in too many adventures that you've already got on.
Can't help it. Like, I mean, most of this story was written before we did our session 0.
You could have been wounded, and now you're kind of, trying to get back in the fray.
Or you could just basically have stated that you've been a slave longer than I rolled. I mean, the roll was just a random. You've been a slave for X amount of time. But if you wanted, like, if it fits your backstory to be a slave longer, go for it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that doesn't really sort of work. It is basically what Xerak said is how are you a level 1?
I can fix it. You could always do the old school D&D thing of energy drain.
Yeah.
You were sold into slavery, and maybe you were just sucked on by a vamp or a illithid or some bullshit.
Yeah, so the last captivity with the Dwergar, I mean, they could have chosen to punish me before selling me to the Drow, so that's...
Or maybe you got sold because your body was broken and you're useless now. You're level 1. But then you have this whole role-playing mechanic of I'm so much weaker than I should be,
Which could be cool.
Could be.
By the way, Xerak, did you reread Crow's backstory after my conversation with him?
No. Do I need to?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He only added a little bit to it, but it's amazing.
Oh, no, I read this. Oh, no, I didn't read this. He did highlight the updated area, which is nice.
I enjoyed reading the two of your backstories. I kind of had a feeling like when I was reading through Lev's, and like I was reading through like how he was like defending his sister and like, oh, she's not a murderer. I'm sure she didn't kill this guy, yada yada yada. I was like, man, I so hope that he is actually responsible for all these deaths, and it's written into Xerak's backstory. And then, sure enough, I read Xerak's backstory, and I'm like, yes.
To be fair,
Fantastic.
The murders came first. The denial of the murders came second. But then he wrote in some additional ones that he's like, I intentionally left it vague. No, I killed him. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. That was so loud.
Apparently you were very loud.
So the one thing I have to add in here somewhere, and I haven't figured out where it is that holy symbol of Torn is actually a holy symbol of Bane.
Does he actually fight with a glaive? Is he Illidan?
Glaive isn't a glaive, not a war glaive.
Okay.
Slight difference.
That's good. I like that. Alright. Well, I'm going to read my backstory to my stream, so I can put y'all on mute so y'all can talk amongst yourselves if you like.
Cool.
I will be back.
Hey.
Alright, dear friends. So, one of the things I thought I'd go over with you before we get started. So, I've got the chat up. I don't really have a good way to throw my character sheet on the screen other than just to drag it over for you guys to see. So, we might do that. But I thought I'd go a little bit into my character. I'll start with the backstory and then we'll go into the character sheet details. I'll even pull it up for those of you who like to read visually with your eye holes. This is needing to be zoomed. Nepentha was born, as is often the case, to a loving mother and father. In time, as all things are wont to do, their affections would diminish. But at that point in time, Nepentha was born into a house of love. She was the second child to arrive that day, mere moments after her brother. Inseparable, the twins shared much, but in many ways contrasted each other sharply. Nepentha was pale and fair, with silvery white hair, traits inherited from a moon elf ancestor. Her brother Aelmar inherited their father's bronze skin, though his hair too resembled spun silver. Both had the Daegwyn trait of different colored eyes, hers being green with golden flecks and the other pure burnished gold. His were one of equal gold and the other a deep onyx. They were close as children, and this bond only strengthened over time. Daegwyn is Lavinian's character. Nepentha, so named for the legendary panacea purported to cure all woes and grief, and her brother were a blessing from Corellon himself, or so their parents thought. Having lost their first child to a cruel accident, a daughter of such beauty and talent that comes along once in 1,000 years, they had begged and pleaded with Corellon and the other gods to grant them another child. Though it took hundreds of years, they did not lose faith and considered themselves truly blessed when they discovered that not one, but 2 children had been given to fill the hole left in their hearts. It quickly became evident that Aelmar was the fulfillment of this promise. He was talented, bright, and loving, gifted with magic, and a child prodigy. He was the voice of his sister, who would often speak only to him. Where she seemed sullen and brooding, he was bright and talkative and cheerful. Her parents worried, but assumed it was a phase she would grow out of, and still had hope in her. This is where we get to the core of what drives Nepentha. Nothing. The bond of mother and daughter, the love of a parent, the fear of a charging dog, none of these affected her. She was not evil or good, because those concepts were just that, concepts and frameworks of thought to her, not a feeling. She was unaffected by guilt, by anger, or other feelings, big or small. She's not a sociopath or a psychopath as the humans refer to such thing, but mostly because of her brother. Somewhere, that bond of twins that links them allows her to sense and perhaps even feel emotions for her brother, though even then, Nepentha is aware of them more than actually feeling them. But still, it is enough. Her temperament, as her parents call it, is what made them ultimately disown her in their hearts, if not in fact. While her brother was in school, she was given no apprenticeships and no calls to higher learning, so she made her own. She observed and studied the world and people in it. Often she would walk into the Feywild and explore and observe its creatures and inhabitants. Her fellow elves may not have understood her or regarded her as a wild animal, but they accepted her or at least allowed her to be near. By the way, she's from Evermeet during a time when Evermeet is actually in the Feywild, which is how she's able to go there, because that's just outside for her. Until she committed her first murder. Elmar would call it justice, or perhaps revenge, but Nepentha would disagree. There was a moon elf who was a shrewd trader and an expert in finding what people were looking for. Nepentha often observed him, and he often observed her. He would make sharp deals and seemed to be an expert at haggling, but always came across as fair and had an ability to take advantage of someone in a deal and convince them that they actually came out better off. It seemed like a useful skill, so she studied it. She quickly learned that he was a thief, in particular a cat burglar of no small skill, and one day he caught her following him late at night. Night was best, because Aelmar reveried or studied in the tower library all night. And rather than turn her away, Nepentha managed to convince him to teach her. His own tactics worked well on him. And thus began her tutelage. She was a quick study and proved herself to be an excellent student. He was kind, but soon she realized that the looks he gave her when he thought she was not looking, there's a typo, were filled with a dark hunger. A mere year after her training had begun with him, he turned on her as they celebrated a successful score. Alcohol pushed his hunger into action, and he asked for, and then tried to take, that which she would deny him. She eluded him, though it was a near thing, earning a deep cut on her back for the effort. Slipping into the night, she realized that she could not tell her brother. He would likely do something rash and ruin his apprenticeship, or worse, get hurt. Anything her parents could do would also bring shame and pain to them. She didn't care, but she knew that might affect Aelmar, so she wouldn't risk it mattering. She could not do nothing, though. She was sure he would act against her, for fear she would speak to others and tarnish his reputation, so she decided to act on her own. Less than an hour after leaving his place, she returned. He sat brooding, but jumped startled as she walked back in alone. With a teasing glance that she had once seen a maid use on a soldier, she slowly began to disrobe, moving closer with each step. As she approached, she kneeled before him and began removing his leggings as he leaned back in anticipated ecstasy. The amount of blood that comes out of the femoral artery is actually quite a lot more than she had anticipated. She took things from him, valuables she knew to belong to famous and influential people in the city, ones that would be sorely missed. She returned them with a note, written in another's hand, encouraging those people to use the gratitude they felt for the return of the goods to rule the merchant's death a suicide. And so they did. Unfortunately, too many knew of her association with the merchant and distrusted her already. Her mother found blood on her garments and noted the wound on her back from the same night as his death, and proceeded to ransack her room, for which he assumed Nepentha had killed him to steal. Though she found nothing, it was too much for her, so she sent Nepentha away and banished her from the house. Rumors began to spread, and her friends and others began to shun her. So she spent her time in the shadows observing others, visiting with her brother, and exploring the Feywild. This portion of the story I kind of wrote to be from a perspective of maybe a biopic or a history or something like that. The life of, Nepentha the Dark or something like that. This next one I wrote as more of kind of like a journal entry. I would ask you not to tell my brother. He was in school at the time. It was sometime past my experience with the merchant rogue. I don't know why I did the quotes on merchant rogue. I had dealt with, as the idiot above wrote about me. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted this penciled into the margin of a book or something. Whatever. Suffice it to say that my brother was to undergo a trial. This trial was to show his readiness to become a wizard, some power, moral, intelligence test that I would say is a waste of time. But the idiot who my brother was up against was bound to fail. My brother was more than ready. He'll not tell you this, and to be fair, it's none of your fucking business, but he's an amazing wizard. Smart, talented, and more important, understanding. He gets it. This shit is natural for him, easy like he was born to it, because he was. Conceptually, it's beneath him. High-level theory-wise, he'll blow your mind. He gets it. If you don't understand what I'm trying to say at this point, you can leave. I don't have time for fools or idiots. Some shitstick, which I put an asterisk on and never actually mentioned what a shitstick was. Some shitstick, though, he was afraid. He was afraid he would lose. He was afraid of the chosen, as my parents would call him. He was afraid of shame from his family and his friends. Mostly, he was just afraid. Because of this, he found a ritual that he thought would help him. In the Fae, or however you spell it, there's always some spirit that'll help you. For a price, and never one you really want to pay. Well, this imbecile of an apprentice, he went for it. He wanted my brother out of the running. See, to him, he was good enough, but just because my brother Aelmar was better was the only reason he didn't get ahead. Well, this moron managed to bind the Banshray, a malevolent being of chaos and discord bound to neither house. If you have to ask, you don't need to know. You get the point, though. My brother was at risk. None could know what a Banshray would try to do, definitely not that moronic imbecile who summoned it. When I found out what was going on, I could not let it pass. No one fucks with my brother. So I slit his fucking throat. You thought this would be some nice story? I showed him the error of his ways and he followed a new path? Nah, he made the choice. No matter what I did, he'd interfere. He would think he could engage or outwit or influence what could happen. No. I fucking killed him so he can never hurt my brother again. And that is the backstory of my character. I hope you guys enjoy. My purpose in setting her up is that she is kind of a sociopath, a psychopath. She's not vile by dint, but she doesn't really have a morality. To her, things can happen, and they do, to be quite honest. So, back up here. So she, basically is, I guess, kind of, what's a good way of saying this? I guess just morally numb, so to speak. I've built her as a sun elf, rogue assassin. Right now I've got her alignment listed as neutral, but most likely lends more towards neutral evil. One of the things is I definitely plan to convey her as conveying emotions. And that's for a number of reasons. Specifically, when it comes down to some of the abilities of the assassin set, which is definitely the way I'll be going with her, where with imposter and other abilities based around deception. So her emotions are lies, basically. When she says, fuck that guy and all that, and she's really free talking with her, to her that's all just persona. That's her mimicking what people respond to because that's what she's seen respond to. Her observing people, obviously I've taken in with the feat observant, which not only increases my intelligence or wisdom by 1 to a max of 20, but if I can read lips, and I get bonuses to passive perception and intelligence investigation checks. The wisdom, perception, intelligence, investigation. So she's really good at figuring stuff out. Stats wise, we got a 10 strength, but a 17 dex. Woohoo! 12 con, it's still above 10. 14 intelligence, got the elf +1 based off of the array that we had to pick from. I think I observant went into wisdom, which is why it's a 9, because that was actually my lowest stat, but I threw observant in there. Observant is going to really help me balance out having a low wisdom, let's put it that way. Charisma is a 14 because I really wanted her to have that deceptive ability. And probably a feat based around deception will be what I go with next. This is the artwork that I found online for her. I take no credit for this artwork, but unfortunately, the artwork I found was not credited either, so sorry. Expertise, first level, choose one of your skill proficiencies, etc. Sneak attack, of course, speak thieves can't, some basic proficiencies. Right now I'm just level 1 rogue. And I'm good to go. I'm gonna unmute the Discord. By the way, just so you guys don't get confused tonight, I'm also co-DMing this game, so I may be running a couple NPCs. It'll be fun. I have returned, gentlemen.
Hello.
I have talked my stream's ear off for 15 minutes about how cool my character is and how I'm gonna kill Lynx's character first. Oh wait, I mean
And how your emotions are all lies.
Yeah, I know you were listening. I knew you were. I just didn't want to be talking over people having a conversation.
You're good. I just checked in every once in a while.
It's Gucci, man.
No. Probably shouldn't try to join the session. I should probably create the session. Whatever.
That would be fair, good sir. But I told you, noble lord.
It's 8 o'clock.
Where is this list that I'm looking for in the DMs? It is the NPC attitudes. No, that's not on this one, is it? On the cards.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
You know, the NPCs and
So
There's
a couple of things that I put together, which are.
I have that
pretty
one.
much
I have
master
the
list.
I have the master list. I meant more of the weirdness.
It's in the module.
Okay.
Are we doing a different room in tabletop?
To be perfect, what do you mean? Different room?
Like, are we still doing the fading light into the black, or are we making another one?
It's up and running, so I
Just join Lev's game.
Okay.
It wasn't ever named something in there, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
They were named after the games.
Oh, well, this one is There Will Be Blood.
Yep.
I will be right back.
Alright.
After these messages,
Do-do-do-do.
I'll be right back. I started my stream early. Crows, I added you on a Tweety.
Oh.
Are you good at streamy?
No, this is your thing.
No, it's not.
I'm not
You're-
fighting
you're-
both you and Critical Role.
You're here. You're here.
Well, I will be a part of your stream.
What if someone watches your stream and goes, God damn, I love guys with red beards. If only he had a fat friend I could follow too. And then they would be like, whoa, he had a fat friend. But they would never come to me because I'm just a fat friend.
Well, you already got all my friends that think that because it would pretty much just be half. Maybe Chriso. Chriso follows me.
I do.
Yeah, he's my bitch. I mean,
The other
he's...
way around.
I'm his bitch, but I was his bitch first.
What's the password here?
I'm streaming.
Laura?
Let him know. What?
The same as always been.
No.
I sent it to you.
I wanted to reboot my machine, but it's telling me it's gonna install updates if I reboot, so I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, I had some updates, but they weren't anything bad.
I think Lev stole my spot.
Oh, we have assigned seating.
Yeah, everyone has an assigned seat.
Of course, I'm pink.
that what you
look,
wanted?
if you look good in it, rock it, baby.
I was
Right.
gonna change it up for this, but no, I'm good with pink.
Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me... Just so you guys in here are aware, and I'll tell Cora when she joins too, but I am co-DMing. I have access to things that you can see, so be careful pulling up my stream. Please don't be meta.
Oh, okay. Then I'll minimize it.
Crows, did you want
I don't really think
Green?
there's anything bad right now. So
No, I don't care. I can be pink.
I mean, we have other hands we can play.
yeah, there's all kinds of colors, man.
Well, this guy's
So-
color scheme would be black, gray, and like the green that's on this zombie guy. Oh, that's your staff.
So
think
green
it's
it
green.
is. Black and gray are actually reserved.
Green or
unfortunately.
teal?
I'll do green. That's fine.
You're green. Yeah, unfortunately, black is GM and gray is spectator, so I
Yeah.
can't give those to people.
Yeah.
I wanted green anyway, so.
I was gonna give you blue if you wanted it. I don't care. I have. You could say my character has no feelings about it.
The GM says you cannot have blue because all of the DM stuff is color coded to blue.
I'm sorry, but I call first joke of the campaign.
You do. That was good.
How do you? There we go. No, not
Hola,
change
como
team.
están?
You know, for an off-color.
Estan?
What the heck am
Ye-
I doing?
Yes, all of you. That's a.
Ah, my plurals I'm not good at.
conjugation.
Mis culo está aquí.
Whoa.
I mean, it is. I mean, to be fair, my statement was I just spit up on myself. That's how D&D 5e excited I am. I just literally started talking with bleh, little spit.
Cora is getting on right now.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Cora! So Cora, I was telling them, just as a reminder, that I'm streaming, but I'm also co-DM, so I have like visuals of certain things that I don't think there's anything really bad right now, but there's stuff that I can see. So if you watch the stream and you see a blue-colored box around something, don't pay attention to
really
that.
closely.
Yes.
That's what so basically,
Can you zoom in
we're
farther in the
having
back?
trouble
Zero?
at any particular point. Tab out.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to be able to see this blue guy over here?
Boy, I wonder if
One
there's
next
something
to the
around the
guys.
corner. What blue guy? Huh?
Well, I can see this blue map.
The one on the right? Yeah, Lev, when I logged in, I could see this one too.
The cat.
Same
I
here.
did. He won't shut up. I fed.
Before I picked the color.
He wants out and. Where the
Yeah,
heck?
unfortunately, there's no way to hide the map, but they can't see. No one can see what's on them.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can just see the layout, which
My God, it's loud.
Not looking.
Having loud.
Oh, not looking.
Maybe I gotta find like a camera angle that works here. Gotta look from the party's perspective over here. What I call the nothing to see here cam.
I'm just gonna leave mine minimized for now. So if you have something you want us to look at, just let me know.
Who's roar off the scales here? Well, aren't you a handsome boy?
Yes, he is.
Look at that. That's a cool little out. That's gross.
You see the little buddy on his shoulder?
Oh, you got a
Yeah,
mouse.
he's not a mouse though.
I loved you in Baldur's Gate. You were one of my
He's
favorite
definitely
characters.
An owl.
Go for the eyes.
Belisario of the NSC, so dashing and proud. Like the frayed cloak. I know what that is. We'll let someone else talk about that later, though. Kyrie eleison. She's pretty. I want to scissor that. Did I say that out loud? Shit. Fuck. Regina Obranta. I like the name. I really loved you in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she looks like a sand snake.
Yeah, she does. She really does. Well, it helps that her last name's Obranta too, because it just.
Yeah. Well, their color scheme is also like the brown and.
The fuck are we playing Kryn? Why is there a Kinder here?
Ah!
Okay, someone didn't get the memo about the color scheme of the party here.
One of these things. Not
Not like
Sure, I'm
the
not
other.
wearing those colors right now, so
And look, who's this sexy lady? Let's not mess with her. No. Just look at Lev's character with the zombies in front of him.
could I possibly have a GM or co-GM update my name on my portrait? It
Is
still
this
has the old black time.
Is this Alanon? Alanon? You can have the Lord GM. I have not been given administrative privileges. Velkenvelv. Oh, I gotta turn my music off now. There's mood music. I have to have the proper vibe.
We have assigned places, right?
Correct.
Why is it so dark? Everything's dark.
It's a dark campaign.
That's right.
It is literally, we've intentionally altered the lighting for the cave lighting mode because we're in the fucking Underdark.
Woo!
Ambiance.
Trust me, it could have been so much worse.
I'm guessing the mood music just isn't loading on my end.
It's probably you
Um,
probably have it turned down. It's
No, I just went.
I can't hear it on the player side.
Yeah.
Very quiet over here.
I heard something.
I think the orb just needs to be like in the center of the map or something. Put it
I
on
don't hear
Kiri.
anything, but that's probably because I have the
I hear
audio.
it.
Yeah. Still
Ooh.
kind of faint with it turned all the way up.
Spooky.
Shouldn't be. It's right next to you, though.
Really, I can hear it really loud.
If I zoom into it,
Oh
it's a
yeah.
little louder.
Yeah, it's direction. It is proximity based.
well, and those who have played in other games
I
may
turned mine
have
down.
have it turned down on the Windows side.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
happened.
there's that too. Yeah.
Now I can hear it perfectly.
Oh, I bet that's what it is.
On the Windows side.
Yeah.
So I had to go into Volume Mixer in Windows and turn a bunch of stuff down.
Oh yeah, mine's
No, mine's all the
No,
way up.
mine's
but-
full.
Wow.
mine's all the way down. Mostly, I think because of the giggity dice.
Yeah.
Which aren't here.
Yeah,
That's
good.
why I turned mine down
Good.
originally.
Giggity giggity goo.
We got
That's why I
so-
turned mine up. And,
Well, of course you did. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Ooh,
No, you speak fair. You speak the true.
the true.
So
Stuff
I've not
working,
really
Morton? Okay.
used tabletop for anything, so I'm gonna need some like.
Hit
Guidance.
P until it says first person mode in green. And
where
then
would
you
it
can
say that
what
first person camera activated.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you can use WASD to move around, space bar to go up, and then I just look down and hold W to go
It's
down.
So slow. I do third person. Much better.
Yeah, I was scooting around with WASD, but
There's
I did like a quick tutorial, so I know how to like move around. But like as far as rolling the dice, things like that.
We're all
Speaking
gonna
of
do
which,
that.
how are we rolling the dice?
Okay, so it's not
The
just
dice are going to be rolled using the cards in front of each person's play setting.
How do you make
I'm
these again?
gonna go get my dice out of my closet and I'm gonna activate my webcam and I'm just gonna roll.
I'm not watching your webcam.
Wow.
I got enough shit open right now. I don't need
Wow.
the Kiri cam.
Wow.
Besides, if it was me, I'd fake
Yeah,
out
it's
some
like
die
one of
rolls
those
and just
people
hit
that I
play.
can, like click and drag, because
All right,
I mean the cards.
So-
I don't.
the adventure begins.
Ta-da.
We'll talk
Captured
about
by the drow, you wouldn't wish this fate upon anyone. Yet, here you are, locked in a dark cave. The cold, heavy weight of metal tight around your throat and wrists. You are not alone. Other prisoners are trapped here with you in an underground outpost far from the light of the sun. Your captors include a cruel drow priestess who calls herself Mistress Ilvara of House Mizram. Over the past several days, you have met her several times, robed in silken garments and flanked by two male drow, one of whom has a massive scars along the side of his face and neck. Mistress Ilvara likes to impress her scourge in hand and remind you that your life now belongs to her. Accept your fate, learn to obey, and you may survive. Her words echo in your memory even as you plot your escape.
Is that Mr. Silvara in the background?
it. Yeah.
Maybe. All right. So, you guys are currently, if you are in the outpost of Velkman, over here, there's a couple things that you guys have been here for a couple of days now, so you know a little bit about the layout. First, the map itself, there is Velknavel. It is in general, it is there are stalactites hanging from the ceiling, and most of the drow reside in those. So if you're looking at the map, number 1, that is the southern watch post. What you know is 2 drow are stationed here on watch at all times. Number 2, that is the barracks. 6 drow dwell in each barrack. one drow is present in each of the barracks at all times. Number 3 is the main hall. Number 4, that is the elite barracks. So there are a total of, I believe, 4 elite drow that are stationed here, and that is where they stay. Number 5 is the lift that will take you from the cliffside down to the bottom of the cavern itself. Number 6, in that center stalactite there, is the Shrine to Loth. In the Shrine of Loth, you do know that there is a junior priestess who stays there, and that's primarily where she is. Number 7 is Mistress Ilvara's quarters, her personal quarters. Number 8, one of the drow that flank Ilvara wherever she goes by the name of Shur. She is her right-hand man. Number 8 is where his quarters are. Number 9 is the waterfall. The waterfall flows down into a pool at the bottom of the cavern. Number 10 is the guardhouse that kind of watches over everything. That is the guardhouse that has direct view of the slave pens. Number 11, the slave pens. That's where you guys currently are with several other prisoners. Number 12 is the Quaggoth Den. The drow of Velknavelv have a number of Quaggoth at their beck and call, as well as a number of giant spiders. Number 13 is the Northern Watch Post. That is the northern way out of Velknavelv. 2 drow are stationed there on watch at all times. There's one that I did not mark, which is number 14, which is the pool down at the bottom. So the pool down at the bottom, again, is what you know of it is the waterfall dumps there. Most of the drow get water from the top of the waterfall, so when you're tasked to dump out the chamber pots, it gets dumped in the pot, the pool down at the bottom. Some things that you do know. Was there a question?
No, I was retching at the thought of chamber pot water. Sorry.
I do have a question.
Sure.
What are Quaggoth?
Quaggoth.
I'm glad you asked.
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence, you say?
I do.
First roll.
Yeah, first roll. Woo! Make it a good one. Like the leadoff hitter of the playoffs or the season.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Way to start it off.
Exactly.
So Quaggoth, what you know of Quaggoth themselves, they are savage and territorial. They climb the caverns or the chasms of the Underdark. They maul their foes in a frenzy, becoming even more murderous in the face of death. They are not a very bright species. In distant age, Quaggoth tribes dwelled upon the surface as nocturnal, arboreal hunters, possessing their own language and culture. When elves appeared in the mortal realm, they clashed with the Quaggoths, eventually driving them near extinction. Only by fleeing deep into the Underdark did the Quaggoths survive. As of right now, Quaggoths are basically servants of the Drow. What you do know about them is they haven't. Basically, when they're fighting, if they're near death, they are vicious.
Okay.
Okay.
But so they're a sentient species
Yes.
rather than an animal.
They are a sentient species. They're a sentient species to the point that they can be, I guess. They're not very. Again, they are not. So, some things that you know. First, all the
For those of you
prisoners
just joining, we're
are
doing
wearing iron slave
campaign
collars
setup right now.
along with manacles
Just getting started.
connected to iron belts by a short length of chain. It leaves you restrained, but it does not affect your movement speed.
Restrained as in the condition restrained?
Yes.
Okay.
But it does not impact your movement.
Okay.
Those who are casters inside the slave pen, you are within an anti-magic ward. You are unable to cast spells.
Oh my goodness.
So, you guys are currently in the slave pens. It is roughly several days after you've first been captured by the drow. I believe everybody has a very specific day that that you've been with the drow. This is the end of that day.
Gotcha.
In the slave pens, there are several prisoners. Xerak, go ahead and start off by explaining basically give a brief description of who you are and what you look like.
She's obviously an elf. Potentially pretty, though her clothes seem somewhat drab, but that pretty much probably goes for everyone. Mostly leathers and cloth. Not enough to qualify as any kind of armor, but thick. She has very bright silver hair, though it's become somewhat matted. At first you really think she might be a moon elf, but you're not 100% sure on that. For those of you who actually know, are familiar with elves in general, she's actually a sun elf with just some odd quirks. She's quiet. She seems to stare at people quite a bit, like observing them. And she doesn't flinch away when people catch her like a normal person would. She will make eye contact with you and just keep watching to see what you do. And if you stop being interesting, it appears that she goes away. She watches the captors. She watches everyone. But she seems especially close to one of the other people who also happens to be an elf. Speaking with him, following him, and seeming to help him when it won't get her caught or in trouble. He's constantly looking around is the most that you notice from her. Looking over edges, looking around. When she introduces herself, she says, "My name is Nepentha. You can call me Pin, or Nepentha, whatever suits your preference." For the most part, she's polite but cold.
Okay. And Chrysamite, go ahead and go next.
So, for most people, looks like a human, not actually human. He's been in captivity for a while now, so he's got a kind of wild, longer hair, beard, brownish hair, but kind of tending toward a little silver. Not old, but definitely not young, and tan, very, very tan, despite being underground. And that's about it, really.
Okay. Rose.
Roroth, he's extremely tall. I mean, he's like max height for a dragonborn. Black scales covering him. Even though it's dark out here, I mean, you can't really see, but he's got flecks of gold throughout his black. Unlike other, like if he was a black dragon, they normally have their horns that go forward. His go back. He's got 4 of them, and it kind of makes him look like a large snake of some sort. Very angular face. Dirty, like as he gets wet and stuff, you can see him find ash and things and kind of cover his face with it. he always standing proud. It seems like his time in captivity hasn't worn him down at all. He takes everything very stoically. He tends to mumble to himself in his native language. You kind of think it might be prayer.
That's Crow. It's Rorath the Scales
being
here.
naked, you can't. I mean, there's nothing much not naked. But I'm sure we're just wearing cloths or whatnot.
This was crucified. Sorry, Belisario.
He's got a gentleness.
This
to
was the
him,
guy that talked
like,
before him.
a very understanding gentleness.
Okay. Kiri.
So Kiri is even in these conditions, with him obviously being underground in captivity, in almost rags and everything, Kiri is very striking looking. Has kind of soft, perfect features. She is also silver-haired. She has deep violet eyes that, when her gaze fixes on you, you feel that she can see a lot more than a normal individual would. She also has kind of an inner strength to her. Doesn't seem to be shaken by the situation that she's in. You often see her like moving amongst the other prisoners, just giving an encouraging word here, a little bit of support there. Often when they're at their tasks and you see somebody faltering or whatever, about to catch the attention of the drow, she's very quick to step in and just kind of give them whatever is needed to deflect attention away from them, help them avoid any sort of censure.
Okay. And Lynx.
All right. Basically, my character here is Felicity Barrowmere Beestinger. She's a really short, very gaunt. Well, I would say gaunt. She's just very slight build, gnome, but definitely very colorful.
Someone didn't get the memo about the goth party.
Gold colored. Her eyes are deep pools of black surrounded by amethyst purple, and her skin almost has a texture, a color of like the sand dunes. It's that kind of dusky tan with different color speckles. She's been happy the entire time she's been here. She's been here for quite a long time, and she's always got a smile. If she notices Penny staring at her, she'll kind of give her the wink and a little finger point, thumbs up. Same with the helpful girl walking around with the purple eyes. Gotta love purple. But yeah, she's just basically happy. She's very good at playing the obey, the obsequiousness that Mr. Silvera's wanting. But yeah, she's happy to be here, and no one really knows why, including her.
Cora.
Okay. Regina hasn't been here long. She's been in captivity for a while, but not here for very long. And where I came from, I wasn't like dirty or run down, so I'm just fairly fresh appearance, I would say, generally speaking. I keep my hair short. It's dark. Green. Did I say? Yeah, blue-green eyes. Thin, very graceful. Very much playing the role of the dutiful servant at the moment. Trying to just sort of blend in, escape notice for the most part. But if you catch me when I'm not actively portraying something, there's a bit of desperation in my eyes right now, so not anybody with high insight would probably be able to tell that I'm not handling this Underdark thing very well.
Okay. Next to Nepentha is what you can is a very relatively scrawny. He's not very tall. He's not very built. If anything, he's probably underdeveloped physically. He is quite friendly. He always tries to have a smile on his face, and he's always talkative and friendly to anybody who comes up and talks to him. He very much fits the personality of beaten but not. And you do it learn in talking to him. He does talk a little bit about where he's from. Those who have really any knowledge of the area, when he says that he is from Evermeet, realize that Evermeet hasn't kind of disappeared for a while. It's only been back for maybe 10 years. Given his relative age, it seems a little odd. As far as the other prisoners go, there are, as I said, quite a few. First, there's Prince Darendel. Prince Darendel, as you talk to him, he is, first off, Prince Darendel is a Quagga. However, in talking to him, you learn that he's not actually a Quagga. He's actually an elven prince from the city of Neldrindavane. His actual crown was usurped by the evil wizard Terrester, who trapped him in this form and exiled him from his people. And that's Prince Darendel here. Eldith Feldron is a shield from Gauntlegrim. She's typically high-spirited and proud of both her heritage and her people's achievement in reclaiming Gauntlegrim. She's relatively stubborn from what you've seen, and those who have spent any time with her knows that she hates the Drow and any corrupt Dark Dweller. Pretty much anybody from the Underdark she just despises. Bupido, on the other hand, is a Darrow. He is one of the corrupt Dark Dwellers. He's, in general, relatively talkative. He's charming. When you get him to talk. Other than that, he's relatively kind of conservative with who he talks to. The orc, Ront. Ront is... he's an orc. He is your typical bully. You've seen him pretty much kick around those who are smaller than him. He stays as far away from Eldith as he can. In chatting with him, you find out, or actually in chatting with either him or Eldith, you find out that Ront is from the Ice Shield tribe, and his tribe is currently at war with the dwarves of Gauntlegrim, so their peoples are out. And that's really what you know of him at the moment. Shushar is probably the oddest, well, one of the oddest prisoners that you've encountered. First off, he's a Kuatoa. He is, in talking with them, he is completely aware of his people's reputation, and he has spent years trying to undo that. He claims to have spent his entire life in contemplation and solitary meditation to overcome his people's legacy. The next prisoner is Sareth. Sareth is a drow. He's actually a drow from this encampment. He doesn't really talk to anybody. He stays as far away from anybody as possible. And what you've learned from the other prisoners and those who have been here for some time, you learn that he is here because he murdered a fellow drow. Next, you have Jimjar. Jimjar is a Zwerfneblin, or a Deep Gnome. Jimjar is he's a feckless rogue with a devil-may-care attitude. He has a fondness for coin, for gambling, and he's just in generally a fun person to be around. He is also in the beaten but not broken category. He always has a smile on his face, and he will talk to anybody that comes up to him.
He likes capes. No, just kidding.
I'll probably talk to him. Sounds fun.
Next, you have two other Sverfneblin. They're Topsy and Turvy. Topsy and
Aw.
Turvy are twins. They are relatively reserved. They don't really talk to anybody, and they kind of keep to themselves. And then the last person, I guess you can call it a person, is actually a myconoid sprout. You learn from other prisoners that the myconoid goes by the name of Stool. Stool was captured by Sereth and has been a slave ever since. Overall, Stool doesn't really talk to anyone. And from anybody that knows really anything about myconoids, they don't really have a language.
What do I know about myconoids, being a nature person?
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
So that'll be a +2.
You don't get proficiency on this because you may be a nature person, but
Right.
most of your nature is above ground. It's
Right.
not under.
1d20 +2 for my wisdom modifier. Roll 17.
Okay.
Not bad.
You pull up myconoid.
Why does it say lair over here?
Because it does. Don't ask questions.
Okay. Nothing to see. I mean, nothing. Nothing to see.
What you know about myconoids? Myconoids are intelligent, ambulatory fungi that live in the Underdark. They seek enlightenment and deplore violence. If approached peacefully, they will gladly provide shelter or allow safe passage through their colonies. They don't have a language, but they do have, at least some of them have what's called rapport spores, which can serve as a way to speak to them, almost like
Really?
telepathy.
Are we at a point where I can approach him?
With that, you guys are. What are you guys doing? What do you guys want? You guys are basically, you're all in here. Everybody's kind of in their own general area of the cell, kind of sitting, and you guys have the floor.
So we can walk, but our hands are bound to our waist?
Yes.
Okay. I probably, if it's the evening, we've been working all day, I'm probably trying the best I can to massage sore muscles and keep limber. Probably helping you do the same.
Yeah, your hands are bound to your waist and to your neck. You have some movement, but not a lot.
What about? So I mean, we're drow slaves, right?
Yes.
So I'm sure they're having us do shit during the day, right?
Yeah, during the day they have you do pretty menial tasks. From what you basically every day they right around sunrise, what you would consider sunrise, or what they would consider sunrise. They come, they collect you, they have you do shit. They work you pretty much all day. They put you back in the pen. Maybe an hour later, somebody comes by with some sort of rule. They provide you food, and they forget you until the next morning. Some days they don't come for you. You just sit in the cell. But that's the general what happens.
Yeah. So do they unchain us at all when we're about our tasks?
Sometimes.
And how many do they typically have in a group?
Depends on what the task is. Anywhere from 3 to 4 to a group to 5 to 6 to a group, depending on what they actually need.
Okay. And then final question would be, I guess, when we're out and about doing our slave chores, how feasible is it to carry on a conversation then?
For the most part, the drow don't really care what you do. Like if you're having conversation and it's not interfering with what you're doing, they'll let you be. If they believe it's interfering, or they feel like they want to be asses, they'll do something about it. very unpredictable. So some days you're fine. Some days you make a peep and they beat you like half to death.
If I may expand on that just real quick, is their attitude kind of disenfranchised, or are they like always on alert?
I mean, they're in the Underdark, so they're typically always on alert. They're just not always on alert for you.
Okay.
Which way was I brought in? Where would I know where I was brought in from? And I've only
You
been
were
here 2 days. So.
Probably brought in from the
Sorry, from the what?
north.
I can't
Which
tell which way
is-
that is.
The north watch post is number. So
Is number what? Sorry, you keep cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting out at the end of sentence thing again. It's
13.
happening.
North is this way.
13. North is this way. Okay, so I probably I see a lot of arrows. All right, so I probably was brought in through there.
Yes.
Okay.
How far down is it down this waterfall, by the way?
Down the waterfall. Hold on.
Like we're on the same level as the top of the waterfall, I assume. And then
Yes.
down to the pool, it would be how far?
One moment.
We're going skinny dipping.
In the fingerpaw water, sure.
All right. Water vents through the crack in the ceiling. So, the waterfall. Water vents through the crack in the ceilings near the eastern wall between the stalactites of the priestess's tower and the guard tower, creating a small waterfall that pours down the cavern floor and forms a natural pool. The Quaggoth gathers several barrels of water from the head of the waterfall to serve the outpost's needs. The water makes the stone wall within 10 feet of it difficult to scale. Any creature... Okay, so let me see if it says...
Look at area 14, maybe.
That's what I'm checking next.
1,000 feet deep.
It doesn't say.
I could be like super shallow and run off somewhere because it's fed by a fucking waterfall, which
We
would
will
mean
say
shattered
it is
knees.
roughly 80 feet to the ground. Actually, does the lift say? Lift. If the lift doesn't say, it's 80 feet.
Which one is the lift?
5.
5.
5. Okay.
It does not say it's 80 feet. However, between you and the waterfall or the pool down below is the area is just filled with webs,
Right.
and you see giant spiders skittering across the web. They all
Giant spiders.
This place is hell. This place is hell, man.
If it's allowable, I would love to go talk up to the mushroom because one of my bucket list items is to talk to a non-humanoid creature. So I'll if I can, I'll just kind of like I'll walk really slow and be like, "Hi, little mushroom creature, how are you?"
It kind of stares at you and blinks, and then coughs a what's the word I'm looking like? Almost like a micro dandelion fluff that floats towards you. Do you inhale it deep within you?
If I remember correctly, my check said that they have like you said a transmission spore of some sort.
Yep.
Sure, why not? I'll partake. I sit down and I breathe deep.
Okay.
I kind of throw over my shoulder like, oh, this might be a bad idea.
After a moment, you feel a faint tingle, but that's about it. And then all of a sudden, a voice in your head says, "Yes, greetings. My name is Stool. How can I help you?"
Hi, Stool. I'm Felicity. How are you?
I'm doing well, Felicity. It is very nice to talk to someone that is only slightly taller than me.
Well, I figured I'd start with the most important and work my way up.
Oh, Stool is not most important in here. Many great peoples in here.
Do you want to be friends?
Certainly. We can be friends. Will you help Stool?
I will.
Ah, this is very good. Help Stool go home. Stool does not want to be here anymore.
Okay, well, if we escape, I promise I'll take you with me.
You must take Stool to his home.
Then I promise I will take you to your home.
You will meet many like Stool, much larger, but many like Stool. You will be hero there.
Oh, I would like to be your hero. May I approach and sit next to you?
Yes, you may sit next with me.
Okay, so I'll go and I'll sit next to him and kind of do an exploratory scritch, see if he likes that.
Please do not touch Stool.
Okay,
That's awesome.
so I'll just sit there and I'll chat with Stool for a little bit.
Stool is not a dog.
Stool is not a dog, and the oils on your skin are bad for mine.
Ooh.
Plus, you now have age. No, just kidding. You're going to need to find antifungal.
Tenectin! I summon the spell of Tenectin. It's a lesser restoration.
Except you can't.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
So yeah, after
Someone
chatting
just
with-
sat on my lap.
After chatting with Stool for a bit, I'll kind of look around, see if anyone else is paying attention, because I know someone's watching me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people watching.
Penny, as you call her, is watching you.
Hey, Penny, you want to come over and talk to Stool?
Hold on. So that was your scene with Stool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to come over and see if I can engage these two elves in conversation. Is it possible at all in here to have a semi-private conversation? Like if
I-
we're low enough?
If you're quiet enough, sure. I mean, there's people within 10 feet of you pretty much at all times, because it's not a very big cell.
Right.
Like the cell is less than 20 feet across. It's like a 20 by 25 room for the most. But yeah, I mean, you can, if you keep your voice low, you can have some relative.
Yeah. So I will, kind of basically,
That sound like echoey waterfall too, so.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll try to, as much as I can, kind of motion us away from other people, and then sit down next to you guys and speak very quietly. So, well, before I start, how long have y'all been here? More than
I
5
believe-
days?
Yes, we have been here for more than 5 days.
Okay, so you've been here since I've been here, essentially.
Yes. You've probably talked with them in the past. You know that they've been here for roughly 8, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
Same as me.
I assume you do not want to spend the rest of your lives here.
I believe that would be the understatement of this century.
I notice, Pen, that you seem to be fairly observant. Do you have any ideas on how we might effect an escape?
Got about 20 different possibles. I'm struggling with one point of my plan at this point.
Elmar, you talked to several of the other prisoners, as have I. Do you think they would all be willing to assist in escaping this place?
Some of them.
Are there weak links that we should not include?
There are definite wink links. The
Sarah, obviously.
well, it depends. He may be useful. He may be an ass, but he's maybe in talking with the Kuatoa Shushar. I just don't know. He the word is pacifist. He won't actually defend himself or others. But looking around, there's definitely potential.
I'm primarily concerned.
Some of it is just potential distractions that might aid our escape.
I see.
Though,
she
She-
gives you a very stern look.
Yeah, and I just give a cold, calculating one.
though the wizard kind of looks you in the eye and kind of holds his hands in front of him. Though if we're to escape, there's a book here that I cannot leave without it. I don't know where it is yet.
I would suggest, given our current circumstances, that you consider coming back for it at a later time.
No.
That may be problematic. Possible, but problematic.
When he says possible, you see Penn actually look at him for a moment.
Like, he kind of looks over. I didn't say how long. Come on.
I think that's the closest she's gonna get to showing surprise that you would actually not insist on getting it first. So,
well, without securing freedom from these chains and acquiring equipment, we do not stand any sort of chance in open conflict with the Drow.
Likely not.
I do need to know whether you are willing to support and assist all of the captives in escaping, at least those who would not betray us.
I will assist those willing. I will not assist those who are broken, who have no desire.
Very well, that is sufficient.
If they're not liabilities, then all should escape.
Sometimes the strong must protect the weak.
Jimjar comes and sits next to you. So what we talking about?
Just as she's actually sitting up.
Fucking Jimjar. Fucking Jimjar.
What? Is this something I said?
In time, Jimjar. In time. And I'll, basically kind of pat a hand on his shoulder as I get up to move away.
So Jimjar kind of hunches down next to Nepentha and Elmar. So, what we talking about? It's a wager?
No, Jimjar. And no, I'm not dicing with you for kisses again.
Fine. He kind of wonders.
I probably like Jimjar because he's probably the only person I could really have a private conversation with in here, considering thieves can't.
Yes.
Hey, Jimjar, come over here and talk to the mushroom.
No, I'm good.
Before either of us go do anything else, does somebody else want to?
Yeah.
The invitation is open to the room if you want to talk to the mushroom.
Cora, Chriso.
Yeah.
I could chat with Eldith. I'm sitting right next to. I haven't
she
been
just
here long,
kind of-
so I haven't really met anybody.
So Eldith is sitting pretty much next to you, with her back against the wall and her hands kind of in front of her because, she's in chains. Mostly her eyes are downcast for the at least at the moment.
I don't know. I'm horrible at this part. Sorry.
Okay, he's okay.
Belisario is singing quietly to himself. And then he hits the chorus, and it's a really dirty song about a woman who is servicing one sailor after another.
I start clapping.
So does Ront in the back. He kind of stomps along. Eldith kind of looks up and she has a very distasteful look on face.
I'm clapping along. That's fun.
And the chorus is, "Oh, I have to go off to sea, and I'll be back to see you again soon. After the next guy's done."
Like, I'd even go so far as to say I chant along with the chorus with you.
While he's being loud and body and keeping
Yep.
people distracted, I'm gonna go kind of pull Roroth into another corner.
As you do that, the Ront, the hulking form of Ront, kind of closes in. We planning something?
Jesus, did you guys be more obvious?
I mean, if we're planning something, I want some.
more.
I'll give him an even-handed look and say, possibly.
Well, if we're planning something, I want it.
Understood. I will need some assurances, though, Ron.
Assurances? What do you need?
That you will not abandon anyone.
Everyone going to the same place? Like,
The plan is still being put together, but
like the mushroom over there. Does he want to go?
Yes, he does.
you don't hear this conversation. We're not talking that loud.
No, they're not talking that loud.
I thought he was being belligerent, so.
Yeah, I thought Ron was yelling.
No, he's not yelling.
Okay.
He's just butting in on our conversation, basically.
Yes.
And that is what I'm attempting to find out. But ideally, we all escape together. And I'll look over at Roroth.
Roroth is sitting cross-legged on the ground and trying to meditate. Like he's got his eyes closed and he's looks like he might be trying to sleep.
So, you an actual dragon? And he kind of pokes you in the shoulder.
Roroth opens an eye. Would you like to see my breath?
Let's save that for when it is needed.
Roth stands up, and I imagine I heard what you were talking about to the orc.
Yeah, because I was coming over to talk to you, and Ront butted in as I was about to sit down and talk to you.
So his lumbering frame stands up. It takes him a bit because he's not overly dexteric, but he looks down at you and goes, I'm in for whatever you have planned.
Ooh,
Good.
sexy.
That just got hard. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus. That much vibrato and bass. Oh, shit.
And can I count on you to support all of us, even the weaker and less powerful?
If it lets me see the sun, absolutely.
Thank you, Roroth.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say something to Eldith, maybe like a comment about the lowbrow types of songs some sing.
She kind of leans back, putting her shoulders against the wall, tilts her head back. I suppose I'm used to it.
How long have you been here?
Here? 15 days? About that, at least, when the drow came for me. How about you?
I got here yesterday, and I don't plan on staying long.
Well, what you have in mind?
Nothing yet, but I'm on the lookout.
Well, I'd say you have me sword, though I don't have a sword. But if I find a sword, you have me sword.
We're having a
Not
little.
distracting at all, guys. Not
Sorry,
distracting at
I'm
all.
sorry. We were having a
I had
dance battle.
a great comment. No, I don't know.
A quip about her sword. You thought she was a woman.
No, I'm only catty to people I don't like.
So what are your plans if you're able to get out of here?
I need to get back and see my son. I've been away way too long.
Hi, where are you from?
Waterdeep.
It's not too far.
Good to know.
I have a feeling that if we get out of here, I can maybe get us back to Gauntlet Grim. But I don't know how far we are.
Okay.
Then the small Darrow, Bupito kind of saunters over and plops down next to you. Gauntlet Grim and Waterdeep. I think there's a couple that can direct to Blingdenstone, which I believe is the home of the Swerve Neblin. Not too far from Gauntlet Grim, if I recall. You can visibly see Eldith tense up as the Darrow comes up to you.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks over at Eldith. I'm pretty sure Gracklstuck is also not far, though I don't know how well they'd receive a group as diverse as we are. And he kind of looks around. Gracklstuck, if you didn't know, is the home of the Duergar, the Dark Dwarfs. Eldith kind of has almost a visceral reaction to that, but doesn't really say anything.
It's kind of crazy. There's only one human in this bunch.
I know, right?
I mean, as far as lighting, though, I mean, the drow typically set up where there's a lot of ambient light. So, I mean, you have no problem seeing it.
I'm right there with you.
Do you, either of you have a plan?
Give me time.
Very well.
Though not much. If I can get out of the magic area, I could be much more useful out of this anti-magic area.
I think that's why they put us here.
Oh, I'm sure. But I also have some other skills.
I'm sorry, is that gnomes trying to stroke that mushroom? Sorry, that's distracting.
Do I hear that?
Stroking the mushroom.
Do I actually hear her say that?
Stool must go now. Stool is uncomfortable.
Don't, for future notice people, don't touch the mushroom. He doesn't like it.
Stool is a fun guy.
He is a fun guy, though. But sense of humor. I love this guy.
Hello, big and scary one.
Bupito
Oh wait,
looks
actually,
up.
you just get a face full of spores. Roar off the scale sealer.
Breathe deep, people.
You can hear me, yes?
Oh, what the?
Yes,
What?
my name is Stool. Yes, pleased to meet you. I am Mike, and this is how we talk. Oh, that's not very nice. By the way, you can still hear in your head, as can Felicity. Because it's a 30-foot range, bitches. He's in your brain. Stool is very sad now. Stool turns.
Move whoever moved me.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you are back. You are.
Get up, move away from
Stool's friend has come back. Yes, you are.
Warn a guy about that.
I am sorry, but how can I?
No, good point.
There's no way for me to warn you that you are about to inhale my jism.
Now I might move away.
Wow.
I don't think he said that.
So when Stool talks, I can still hear him. Do I also hear shows?
Yes, right? Isn't it a network conversation? He wants
Yes.
to know if he can hear crows. Yeah, it's a network.
Yes.
You hear it now. Yes.
I say to Ro-
Yes, Felicity, you can hear each other and not be overheard. It is Stu's ability.
What the hell is that obnoxious thing in my head now? It's high pitched and what?
Hey, that's not very nice.
It
Oh,
is
you meant
me.
him. Okay.
Oh, you know, that's right. You make fun of Stu's new friend Felicity. Ha 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 ha. This goes on for a minute.
I still love it.
I told him I was gonna make this the most obnoxious NPC with the Dutch accent ever.
All right, everyone, go ahead and make an insight check for me, please.
Ooh.
Okay, how do I
Can I?
do something about the card?
Oh yeah, I have to roll something. Jesus.
There should be a so the card in front of your character sheet basically has a you just click the the die type, so like 1d20, and then there's a mod section. You can put what your actual modifier is.
And you said it was insight,
15.
and then you just click roll.
Right? Scroll. Hold on. All right, so
I made the window bigger.
This is really why we like using this, because we want to see die rolls and.
Cora has 19, Chriso has 11, Kiri has 8, Lynx has 15, Xerak has 3. Okay. And Crow's had what was that, 13?
You sure it wasn't an investigation check?
Ah.
Just kidding.
Were you investigating something?
Okay.
I had
so
passive investigation.
as the antics are kind of going on, you see a couple things. One, people that have not been involved. There's the Quaggoth, who's kind of sitting over on his haunches next to. He kind of moves over next.
Over to. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, you moved up to him. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yes.
moved up to Roro.
Well, he moved over and sat down, so you can move up to where he's sitting, and Topsy and Turvy kind of move a little bit away. As he goes and sits down, Jim Jar kind of is wandering around. The Drow is kind of looking back at everybody, and he has a very I don't know, it's almost like a disgusted look in his face, but he does find, or he does pick up his bowl from that evening and starts tapping it, making more noise.
Interesting.
The Kuatoa is in kind of ignoring, not paying attention. And that's anyone who had a 10 or better. Notice
Okay.
that.
Oh, yeah. Retract my interesting. I'm very focused on what I'm doing right now.
Okay. So you kind of wander over to the Quaggoth.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to, as much as I can in this tiny packed room, isolate myself with him. And, so, you are an elven prince.
Oh yeah, sorry. Forgot he's one of mine. Yes. Why, yes, lady, I am. Prince Darendil, at your service. He extends a hand,
How do you
And
talk like
I-
that? With
like for you to kiss it.
Oh, she would shake it. Probably wouldn't.
that?
And you just kind of go,
Yeah.
How long have you been trapped in this form?
For too long. Arister, I'm coming for you. The years have blurred together. Not uncommon for my kind.
But they keep you separate from the other Quaggoth.
I'm sorry. I am not a Quaggoth. I am a high elf.
Certainly, but you have the form of one.
Yes, but they know who I am.
So the other Quaggoth do not react well to your presence?
The other Quaggoth are trusted servants. I am a rebel. I will not bend knee, nor will I break.
So you would be willing to join in any efforts to escape this place?
1,000%, good lady. Sorry, I almost said sir. 1,000%, good lady. If we escape this place, you will return with me to the high forest, and my people will throw you a parade. Honors and gold shall be heaped at your feet. You have the word of Prince Darendel.
There may be some distasteful actions required in order to effect our escape. Would you be willing to make such sacrifices?
Had you asked me when I ruled on my throne in Neldra Vinay, I might have said no, that is for my servants to do. But now, I understand I must bend if I'm not to break.
Very well. I intend to aid all who are willing to escape from this place.
And all will be welcome my kingdom.
I have a question for you, given your current state. Do you think it is possible that you might be able to influence the actual Quaggoth that the Drow have trapped here as well? Perhaps they would also want their freedom.
It is possible. Suppose it's possible. The problem is, I don't speak their language.
I see. So that did not come along with this form.
I am familiar with Undercommon, and I assume they understand it. But they might not be as trusting of me. That one, he points across the room to the other drow. They know him as a master. He could be useful to our plot.
But do you trust him not to betray us?
Do you?
I have been here but 5 days. I cannot take the measure of him quite so quickly.
Then take the measure of a drow. Trust me when I say that you can trust them to save themselves.
But betraying us could be an advantage to him to his own escape. Still, I will think on what you have said.
We could use him enough, let him set us up in a position of power, and then remove his head from his neck.
So Jim Jar from next to you. So, in this plan, where are you gonna go?
Jimmy, we're gonna go back to the high forest. There I shall show you a celebration. We'll stay up all night, cigars, poker, wine. I miss wine. Elven wine.
Princey, you got yourself a deal, but do you know how to get there?
Oh no. Not at all.
That's what I thought. What about you? Kind of looks up at you.
Would I have any concept of where we are?
None whatsoever.
That's what I figured. I do not know the ways, but I am sure that among our companions,
Only we
I'll
knew
kind of-
such one that was native to these realms.
I'll reach over and kind of lay a hand on Jim. You understand, we must keep this quiet.
Sorry. I will keep my voice down. So, where do you think you want to go? Know where you want to
I am not sure where we are now.
Well, oh, sorry. Well, to the north, you got Blingdenstone, home of the Zwerfneblin. I could probably get you there. To the south, you got Gracklestar, home of the Doctors. Don't know that area all that well, but I'm pretty sure there's
Her
some
face
here
kinda
that may.
turns when you mention that.
What's that?
Her mouth kind of turns down when he mentions.
Um, to the west, you got the Dock Lake. Dock Lake is where he kind of oceans over to where the Kuatoa is, where his people are. Now, I can probably get you to Blingdenstone pretty easy. Don't really want to go back there, but I don't want to stay here. Only problem going to Blingdenstone is north is also where Menzo Branson is. So there's that.
I'm sorry, but Menzozawasahu?
Menzo Branson, home of the the Dark Elves, the Drow. They're the home base, so to speak.
Oh, well.
We can skirt it. It's not. We don't have to go there. Like if we go north, there are passages around Menzo Branson, but it's still there.
And do you know any of the ways to the surface?
Me personally, I've never been, but there are definitely passages to the surface from Blingdenstone.
And you, being a deep gnome, do you think that they would accept refugees, or do you think they would avoid trouble with Drow?
Oh, of course, they accept refugees all the time. They're not like the in general, pretty helpful people.
Okay.
The Druger, not so much. Probably maybe be able to get some help there, but no idea.
Well, they sold me to the Drow, so that's...
So not to Gracklestar. Got it. Oh, sorry. Why?
Yeah. I'll kind of cast a glance up at the Drow again. Zareth?
He's still kind of tapping his bowl, making noise. You almost feel like he's trying to cover any noise that's escaping.
Almost, but not quite, because I got an 8 on my insight.
Well, you notice that he's tapping his bowl.
Yeah.
You're sitting there like, God, I wish he would just stop that. That's so obnoxious.
Just reinforces in my mind why I don't like Drow at all. There's another annoying Drow.
Well, again, you need to get to Blingdenstone. I'm your guy. Just let me know.
And these other deep gnomes? And I kind of cast a glance over Topsy and Turvy.
They can probably get you there too, but I can get you there too.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I bet you 10 gold I can get you there.
Do you have 10 gold?
He kind of holds out his hand.
Prince Darendal holds out his hand. You're wrong!
Very well. Now, if we don't go out the North Passage, and we're not going to Blingdenstone, it's not a bet. But if we go to Blingdenstone, I'll get you.
Fair, fair.
That works for me, Jim Jar.
Excellent.
Jim Jar Binks.
And I will take my leave. Wander over this way.
As you approach, the dwarf the human and the Darrow seem to be in somewhat of a hushed conversation, though you can definitely, without even an insight check, you can see the dwarf is relatively uncomfortable talking to the Darrow.
I'm gonna.
Darrows are the dark dwarves, right?
No,
No.
they are not.
What are dark?
I'm gonna-
What are Darrow?
Pause and turn over to anyone else who wants to do something before I interact.
I'm going to approach the drow after I'm done singing.
Looks up at you. He's still kind of tapping his ball in rhythm to the song that you were just playing.
They throw you in here for a bad sense of rhythm.
Wow. Apparently, I killed some.
Yeah, you did. That song. Oh, that was so good.
Sorry. So you killed someone. Just one person?
That's what they say. Don't remember it.
You don't remember it. I mean, is that your way of just not admitting guilt? Because if you did admit guilt, what would happen?
Look, if I admitted guilt to you, would it matter? No, not at all. I don't remember doing it. They said I killed someone. They said I killed my bunkmate, but yeah, I don't remember it. Though
It's
this is the will of the Spider Queen, so I'm here.
the Spider Queen.
You say that like you don't know who she is.
I may not actually know who she is because I have a -1 to my religion check, despite the fact that I'm a cleric.
You're the shittiest cleric.
I'm not that kind of cleric.
Alright, you'll be
Go
performing
ahead.
mass today. About that.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Oh, this is gonna be entertaining. Where I keep like having to float around between let's see, okay, a d20 and a -1. Oh, I got an 18.
Nice.
Yes.
Jesus.
You know of Spider. You know of Loth.
Sorry, I got distracted by my wisecracks and I forgot what he was saying.
My brain just
Well-
fucked up what he just said because I heard I got distracted by my wife's crack. And my brain just went, what? I'm sorry, Cora. I'm sorry.
We probably shouldn't be playing in the same room.
No.
Apparently, it's the will of Loth. I'm gonna be sacrificed or something when they get me back to Menzabrand. So
Oh, that sounds just fucking lovely.
oh yeah, you know it.
Huh. Well,
So I'm gonna keep making noise so you guys can figure out what the hell we're doing. Cause yeah, I want out of this. I don't want to be sacrificed.
Hmm.
Maybe start up with some more singing.
you want me
Yeah.
to sing another one? All right.
Let's
I'll
do it.
sing. Yeah, but try and keep time this time.
I'll try.
So I start up with another body.
He will actually recommend a couple
Shit.
of songs that you probably don't know.
Yeah, the exchange. Don't know that one. Anyway, so I just start singing loudly, obnoxiously, even.
He will attempt to sing along with you.
We're gonna get in trouble.
I'll clap, but I'll stop the moment I hear anything approaching.
Anything approaching where?
Yes.
How are you gonna hear over my lovely singing?
I'm not. I'll just clap along. I'll have.
By the way, I do not have performance as trained skills. So.
Neither does he.
I'm over
Roll,
here
roll,
cringing,
roll.
just being like, "Oh my god, these guys." That's all right. We don't need a lovely performance to service.
So Eldith kind of looks at the front, shakes her head. Bupito looks back, smiles a little bit, and kind of hunches down a little conspiratorially. So, thoughts?
And I'll. Have they like acknowledged that I've walked up to
I
them
look
yet?
up. at
Yeah,
him.
they have.
Yeah.
I smile.
So, I assume we're discussing how to get out of here.
To an extent.
I've spoken to several of the others, and I think we can put something together.
The Darrow kind
Oh.
of looks up to you. Do you know which direction, where you want to go?
I believe Blingdenstone will probably be our best avenue of escape. And I'll look between the Darrow and the Shield Dwarf. Now, do the two of you think that you can put aside your differences and work together in order to get out of here?
Sure. The dwarf kind of. I have no problem with anyone here, really.
And I'll kind of give her just, kind of that slightly stern sort of look and say, very good. With almost a tone of warning to it.
See that you do.
Yeah, basically. And you, Regina?
Me what? I got no problem with anybody.
I know you are at somewhat of a disadvantage in this environment, but fear not, you will not leave anyone behind.
I have some useful skills, and I say this in your exact voice.
All right, that's kind of. Well, I don't know if I can guide to Blingdenstone. I do know there's some tunnels to Gracklesta to the south. If you end up needing to go that way, let me know and I'll get you.
Thank you for the offer. To Blingdenstone, which will likely be the better option for our rather diverse group.
Very well. I have no problem with the sort of Neblin. Those two over there are a little funny. Whatever.
Which two?
Again soon.
He kind of mentions to the
Kirby.
twins. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll be in touch again soon. And I'll get up.
He looks at the small room. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Shakes his head and wanders.
My people will call your people.
She has a talent for stating the obvious.
You just move your token around to show that you were talking.
Yeah.
I keep moving my token around to show that I'm eavesdropping.
I got that 10.
So from down by your right knee. So when we doing this thing?
Oh, is that Jim Jar talking to you,
Yes.
Jim? Patience, Jim Jar, and quiet.
Oh, sorry. Why? When we doing this?
We'll have to look for opportunities.
Very well. If I see one, I'll let you know. And he kind of wanders up.
Hello, little one.
Hello. I like your eyes. They're pretty.
Thank you. So I see you've been making friends.
I'm trying. Have you met Stool?
No.
Do I have any spores on me?
They're not for you to use.
Oh, I can't like brush them on him.
Yeah.
I don't believe we share a language.
You get a face full of spores.
Ooh, breathe deep.
He come over to me. What is this?
You hear a voice in your head. Hello, my name is Stool. You can hear me in your brain.
Oh God, there's another voice in here.
Oh, so you were.
It's directed thought mostly, but yes, there's another of us. We are telepathically linked for a while.
And I'm happy to be here, Stool. So nice to meet you.
Oh, this.
You know why toadstools grow together? Because they
Well,
don't
I
need
do.
mushroom.
Was this Toadstool? Is this another one like Stool?
Excuse me, guys. Why are you looking at each other really hard?
Have you seen this girl's eyes? They are fantastic. Wouldn't you want to stare at them?
Why are you looking at me really hard?
So
Does we want
Oh.
the crazy one in the brain place?
Yes.
Okay.
it probably would keep him quieter.
Oh no, Stool does not want him in Stool's head, actually. Stool thinks he's idiot.
Seriously, you guys
I'll
are,
thank Stool. He's fun.
Seriously.
Yeah.
you guys are just looking at each other really hard. What is going on?
I'm gonna turn to Jim Jar and give him a very stern look and said,
Sorry, quiet, got it. He wanders away again.
I am going to bet you this 5 silk rope that you cannot keep your mouth shut until tomorrow night.
He snaps his fingers and points at you and goes and sits in the corner.
Best use of rope ever.
Stool.
Yes?
This,
He's staring at Aylmar right now.
this ability of yours
Yes?
very special and could be very useful.
Stool is very special, very useful. You will take Stool home.
Yes.
Yes. Do you want to leave with us?
Hi, mushroom person. Where you going?
Stool is gonna go with Felicity. We are friends now.
Good.
Stool is like staring at. I want to talk to this one. And then it blows a cloud of spores into Aylmar's face. and Nepenthe starts reaching for Stool like she's about to kill him.
I'll cast a warning glance and kind of reach out towards Pen and say, Pen.
She stops when she looks at you and looks over at Aylmar.
It's cool, Penny.
She looks at you. My name is Stool.
Oh. How interesting.
That's what everyone keeps saying. Do you not speak like telepathically? Is it always with the wah 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 sounds?
I start making wah-wah noises.
I have
Wah,
not
wah, wah.
learned the art of speaking to people mind to mind. It is something that I definitely want to learn. But I
Stool
have
will
not
share.
that circle.
Stool will share spores.
You actually see him reach down to where like a pouch would be.
Actually, I
And he
think I think I'm out of spores. I just looked at the number of times per day.
Oh, you can't do it all the time?
No.
Or? Oh.
So you,
But you see Aylmar reach down to like where a pack would be, and he kind of has this look on his face like. Anyways. Interesting. So who's all in here?
I am.
yes, we have the Felicity and the Kiri and the Rorath.
Stool, do you think you could include Pen as well? pen doesn't
Uh,
be useful.
I can actually, I believe, do more than one person at a time, but Stool did not plan this well because most people have not been kind to Stool.
That's all right, Stu.
So tomorrow I will bring more of you together, but for now that is all Stool can do.
You did great, Stool. I'm proud of you.
I see. Well, thank you, Stool.
Yes, and to be fair, Felicity probably will be here for another 15 minutes. Well, actually, I would assume she'd re-up every time she did it, so it's probably an hour starting now for the people that are already in it.
Deep every time.
Yeah. I really want to make more jizz jokes. Sorry. Inhale my essence deep inside you. Swallow it all. Sorry. Don't choke.
So, what does 4 look like again?
Stool?
Stool, I mean. Sorry.
He's a mushroom tip.
He's like literally right in front of you on the fucking game.
On the token?
Like literally right fucking next to you.
Sorry. I didn't zoom in properly.
Yes, send him a dick pic. Here's what Stool looks like. He'd be like, what's this fucking acorn hiding in this bush? Sorry.
Nah, my camera was going weird. Okay, cool. I like Stool.
What the fuck? Alright. Alright.
Alright.
Stuart has done good. Stuart has made friend Elmar. Und I don't know what that. Well, I guess he is Dutch. Has made friend Elmar and friend Felicity, and not got Jim Jar in here. That is moral victory. And Rora. And Rora.
Jim Jar sees people looking at him, and he kind of looks around and does the zipper over lips thing, and kind of sits back and kind of rocks up. Kind of snuggles into the rock.
He wants that rope.
I'll go sit down next to Topsy and Turvy.
As you do, both of them like reflexively move away, and they kind of look up at you with like almost a feral looking.
I'll kind of like, trying to get down to the same height as them, taking a sort of like non-threatening position or whatever. Do you speak common?
They kind of confer to each other and kind of look at you again.
Do you speak Elvish? I'll say in Elvish.
Question. Please hold.
It's ironic that I told the one person I know can translate to be quiet for 24 hours.
They again confer with each other for a moment in a language that you don't understand and kind of look at you.
Yep.
What are they saying?
Do you speak Gnomish?
Damn it.
I do.
At least in my own petard. I was hoping it was
overhear them saying
undercommon.
Overhear them? No, you're not quite.
I'll try Dwarvish next. Do you speak Dwarvish?
They both of them kind of sigh and see. They try a. Oh, never mind. They speak common.
Maybe they just didn't want to.
They speak common. All right. So. What do you want?
Well, want to escape this?
No, we want to be slaves first. Yes, yes, we want to escape this place.
Either way would have been hilarious.
What kind of question is that?
Well,
That's what we need is one NPC that really likes it here.
I'm not certain that Shushar is willing to escape, so it seems a valid question. And I also need to know.
Do you need to know?
Yes.
No, really. What do you need to know?
Oh,
You
I
cut out.
asked them if they're. Oh, I'm sorry. I asked them if they are willing to with the others.
Well, define work with. Like,
I mean, we are not leaving anyone else behind.
they kind of look over at Jimjar. Are you sure?
I'll kind of cock an eye at them and say, "Aye."
Very well.
Is there something I should know?
He's just off.
As
He's. They kind of get down really conspiratorially with you. He likes to gamble.
Ah,
It's just not our way.
well, that seems easy enough. Simply bet that we will make it safely to Bleakstone.
They kind of shrink back from you. You would never do anything like that.
In order to effect our escape, you may need to do something that are distasteful to you. I need to know that you are willing to make those sacrifices.
What kind of sacrifices are you talking about?
I don't know yet. But at the very least, making accommodations his gambling desires.
Ah, so you're saying use him.
But we are not abandoning him, do you understand?
Well, guess I wouldn't even want one of our own to be stuck here with the drow.
Very good. If you have ideas for a plan, some things together.
Well, we were gonna just jump into the water.
And take the North Passage to Blink.
That's the plan.
But we would need to get past spiders and the drow as well.
Well, if you aim right, you don't hit the webs. Some may be a little more difficult as they kind of look at the Dragonborn and the Quaggoth. Some may be a little difficult to get through the openings, but I mean, should be able to.
I think some sort of distraction might be in order.
Well,
Thank you for listening.
like that, and they kind of nod their head over to the Belsario and the Drow, kind of singing really badly to begin.
It's the best bluegrass band around.
In constant sorrow all through his day.
Rock bottom drow.
Little bit more than that.
Very well. If there's
Ahem.
anything we can help with, just let us know.
Thank you.
Ken walks up to Kiri.
Yes, Pen.
Private talk. She walks over to Jimjar. Move.
He shrugs his shoulders and moves.
Can I get you a drink, Jim Jar?
thumbs up.
Okay, next time we get some water.
He kind of looks at you with the exasperated, really? But he doesn't actually say anything.
It was worth a shot.
I give him a very stern look. Or wait, that was with Felicity?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'm looking at Penn then.
I'm trying to like get to where I could reveal something to Kiri without being noticed.
Okay. I mean, it's still a small cavern, so I mean.
It's true.
Ron looks like he's about to join you. Kind of looks at both of your faces and then shrinks.
I'm having a feminine moment. Please step back.
Can I watch?
I'll give him a threatening look at that point.
I'll look him straight in the eye. I'll look him straight in the eye and say, once.
All right.
I'll be like, just move over there, Runt, and I'll motion to the other side of Rora.
I'm gonna start opening my pants, and I'm gonna show my rock hard stick to Kiri.
Is this a useful stick in some way?
Yeah, I have a piece of rebar that functions as a club. You look strong.
Okay.
This is not a finesse weapon that that's way too game termy, sorry. This is not quite the type of weapon that I'm used to using. Nonetheless, I managed to secure it. Perhaps in your looking around, you could find a suitable replacement for me, and I would gladly make this yours.
Okay.
All for one and one for all, after all.
May actually be better in the hands of Runt, or even the body songster over there.
No, I wouldn't give it to Ron. The Scale Seer or the Singer, maybe.
Runt may be uncouth, but I think he has a desire to escape just as much of any of us, and I think a force to be reckoned with against the Drow.
Oh, I agree entirely, but I think Ront is best used in other ways. I walk back.
As you walk back, you see Aelmar kind of leaning over with the Drow and Belsario kind of clapping along, tapping his foot, kind of getting into the music a little bit.
I smile for my brother.
I'm teaching Stool how to bob in time to the music.
I start clapping along since my brother seems happy. I'll be happy too.
You gotta bob your head like this. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. So is there anything else that anyone wants to do before the night passes?
No, I think I'm good.
I mean, eventually I do want to kind of sound out Belisario and Shusha as well. Still haven't made up my mind about the Drow.
Okay. Well, there will be more nights other than this one. If you want to do it tonight, feel free.
Yeah. I do want to do it tonight because
If everybody seems to be like done talking, I like groan audibly and just, oh my gosh, really? And then I start singing. I like shoulder him aside and start singing something that's actually good.
So if
But
you start
not
singing something
dirty.
good, the Aelmar will actually kind of shift his attention to you because good music.
Same.
Likewise. Who was that other person singing before? What a loser.
and if Regina
You
is
know,
kind of-
those types of songs have their place.
Story wants to know, do you always play very horrible music before the good music? Is this cultural?
It's called an opener.
An open.
Opener.
and if Regina is kind
Come
of
sit with me, Stool.
taking the attention now and is focused on her, I'll kind of motion to Belisario and pat the ground beside me.
I raise an eyebrow like, what?
I'm not into dudes.
Bow, chicken, wah, wah. That's a dude and a chick. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Paying
it could
attention.
still be a true statement.
And then I kind of like silently gesture to Regina, like hands open, like, all right, there you go, off to you. And I go sit down and yes.
Oh, is Shushar coming over as well?
Shushar wants to hear lovely music. You are truly
Make a
blessed
perception check.
child.
Okay.
Shushar is awkwardly clapping.
I'm going to encourage him. Yeah, come on, Shushar.
Feet don't fail me now. 13.
As you see Shushar and Belisario coming over, you catch out a corner of your eye, Sereth kind of doing a motion of, it's almost as he's like moving his hand across his neck, kind of. You get the hint. He's saying, "Stop, stop."
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, I'll just casually lean back and start humming along to Regina's then.
One of the drow comes over from outside the gate with a stick, kind of bangs on the cage. Quiet in there. Hey, I said quiet.
I stop
shout
as soon
back.
as I see him.
I shout back, "Don't you want to join the party?"
I'm grabbing Aelmar and putting him behind me.
I mean, come on.
That's fine.
Look,
Bad. No accounting for taste.
If you weren't a slave and it was different circumstances, maybe. But shut up.
Do you have a better song?
He kind of shakes his head and walks off.
your middle name's Cajones, right?
I'll
Like
say-
at this point in my life.
As the drow walks off, I'll kind of lean over to Belisario. That was very brave. Possibly stupid. Brave.
More like stupid, but
Oh,
hit my head one too many times.
yeah. Well, I've talked to the other prisoners here, and we are that we should be making our escape soon. Any more drow arrive, decide to move us. Are you on?
You're kind of cutting out.
Yeah.
Am I
Damn
on?
it.
Good RP whispering, but bad for mic picking up.
Okay.
I kind of scoff. On board. Let's see. I tally up on my fingers, and I do it like 3 fingers, and I say, I have tried to escape 94 times in the past year. So yes, of course I'm fucking on board.
Shushar is on board too. The fish guy walks up to you while you're talking.
Do we lose Gary?
Oh, I'm
Gary.
sorry. I just realized I switched to push to talk. I was like still talking away. Whoops. Yeah, so I look up slightly startled as Shushar shuffles along beside us. Okay.
Why is Shushar not included in your parley?
I look at him and I say, well, this might be the biggest fish I've ever caught.
You go fishing in the wrong places, then,
talks like the dude from Malcolm in the Middle.
I know.
Suck. Shoot. No, just kidding. My name is Shushar, called the Awakened. My people have a history of evil and darkness. I have studied many years to overcome my baser nation, and I have become enlightened and am a cleric and can provide aid and healing. My suggestion is we follow the western path, least likely for Drow to follow. Will take us to the Night Lake and to safety.
Cleric of.
Oh? I don't know.
Come on now. This is important.
It is, probably.
So he gives you an answer, and it's like he is a cleric of the awakened mind.
I am a cleric of enlightenment, of awakenment, of nirvana, and a higher sense of being. I am what you could be if you would cut away the chaff that is this world.
Random fact: Kuatoa have the weird special ability that anything that they believe.
Oh, they're the
aren't
god
nothing-
makers. That's right. So he's literally invented his own god.
Yes.
I forgot about that shit with Kuatoa. That's right.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at him going, I don't think that's a divine power.
I think
That's
that Kuo
the great thing
truly.
about enlightenment. You don't have to believe.
My trust is in Shushar. I believe that we should follow his plan.
To the west.
Scales before fur. Ha 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 ha. Why do all my characters have weird laughs?
And I kind of look at him like, all right, slow down, take a breath.
Hey, well, when we get to the water.
Shushar, I do appreciate the offer, but I believe we are going to be escaping towards the north. But you are welcome to come with us.
We will see.
Roroth picks up like a handful of dirt and sniffs it and lets it sift through his hand. The omens say to the west.
I'm just gonna give him an odd look but not reply.
Yeah, meanwhile, I look at him. The omens?
When do we escape?
Well, we don't have the plan fully put together yet, but our little friend over there does have the ability to allow us to speak together in our minds, where we can't be eavesdropped upon by the drow. So that will come in useful in order to plan our escape.
Yes.
For now, we should rest and prepare for the following day.
And with
Well,
that,
yeah.
night passes.
Can we take 5?
We
Sorry.
can.
That'd be
We
great.
need to take 5, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Daughter woke up.
Thank you. BRB. This is Stur. I also will be going to the bathroom, except when I take a shit, I literally take it. Because I'm a fungus. Never mind. Okay, that was a joke. Bye.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm here. Cora is, I think.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep. Everyone having a good time so far?
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
I think we're just waiting on.
Cool. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick then. I'll be right back.
Cora's not back just
Oh, okay.
but I don't think she's stuck with the baby. So
Where is 10 Towns? That's up in Icewind Dale, right?
Yes.
Like around the spine.
If you're looking at the map, 10 Towns is basically like this general area.
A car Kessel is attacking right now in Crystal Shard.
Okay.
Back in. And I got to talk to a mushroom. I'm so excited. Actually, once I get my journal, I have to check it off my bucket list. Meet a non-meat-based life form. Oh crap, I have to go talk to Sarah.
So I googled mushroom jokes, and one of the jokes is, "What does a woman call a mushroom with a 12-inch penis? A fun guy to be with."
that's a terrible joke.
That is a terrible joke, and I don't understand
like,
why
not
it's
even funny.
on this list.
What joke is not funny?
I'm not.
Yo face.
It's not worth repeating. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's not even like my funny. Worse than that.
I'll send
Your
it to you. So you can...
Lynx is funny?
Shut up.
Well, I mean, if you already said it, my stream probably heard it, so.
Oh, I didn't want it to quote where it's from.
What does a woman call a mushroom with a 12-inch penis? A fun guy to be with.
But it's hard on you.
All right. Is quarterback.
Yes, she is.
Ready check.
Okay. Cora,
Hello.
your night in the slave pen is troubled and fitful, filled with strange dreams and disturbing images. Dark shadows seem to move and reach out towards you as you wander lost through endless mazes of tunnels. Oily tentacles slide up to brush against you, while a great buzzing and howling rises in the distance. Separating wounds burst open in clouds of spores and crawling masses of maggots and insects as you wake, sweating from the night's sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
We're all gonna die.
No, just those of us who breathed in stool spores.
He's the villain.
So at the gate, or at the gate of the slave pen, there are 4 drow. These are the drow that you know to kind of be almost in the lead here, sort of. One of them is the drow that has scars down one side of his face, and the other are just drow that you've seen kind of giving.
Sorry, giving orders? Is that what you said?
Yeah, giving orders.
Okay.
One of the drow points out to Nepentha, Belsario, and Aran. You 3 with me.
Under my breath, though, there should be.
I look back at my brother.
He kind of just
Nod.
nods to you.
Yeah.
So the drow leads you across a steep slope rope bridge that leads you to the uppermost level of the largest hanging tower. This tower, you know, is called the Priestess's Tower. The floor of this circular chamber is covered by dark silken mats with pale web strand pattern woven through them with silvery. In the middle of the chamber, at the center of the web, stands a broad pedestal carved from Xerkawood. It's a 10-foot high sculpted spider at its head. The carving is so lifelike. Go ahead and make a perception check.
You said I was in that group, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you said Roth.
Xerak, Chrysomite, and Ront.
Ront, okay.
Where is my?
Oh, I thought you said Roroth too.
I thought so too. Perception, you say.
Do. Okay. Okay. So Ront, as he walks in, kind of flinches back at the giant Xerkawood spider. You both realize that's a Xerkawood spider, but it could look really, really
Really lifelike.
lifelike. Yes.
So he thinks it's real.
He thinks he thought it was real for a moment. When you enter, the drow that escorted you is standing outside the door. Your task today, clean this place. And he kind of leans back against it. In the middle of the chamber, at the center of the you actually next to the pedestal, is one of the drow priestesses. You recognize her as she isn't the head priest, she isn't Ilvara, but she is kind of like a priestess in training, you would think. You've heard her name is Asha.
So it's Scarface, Asha, the three of us.
Scarface, you know by now, his name is
What? Sorry.
Jorlin.
Jorlin.
I like Scarface.
And
as you walk in, you can see the back half of the chamber, which is behind the altar, is piled in a semicircle of pillows and cushions. You would think that that's kind of where Priestess probably sleeps.
well, I'm gonna start cleaning and observing.
Okay.
I guess I start cleaning.
Ront also starts cleaning.
I'm gonna act very demure, but I'm trying to gather info and I'm looking for weapons or just anything that seems useful and stands out.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I will.
Dude, don't you?
Anthopodu.
Solo.
Lev, did I roll my perception wrong? Because I have expertise in it. So is it +4, +2, or +6?
You get your proficiency bonus twice, so it'd be +4 for your proficiency as opposed to +2 plus your stat.
So the +4 is with expertise then.
Probably.
How does it know I have expertise?
I coded it so it knows you have expertise.
Okay. Anyway, investigation. D20 +2. So I rolled too high on the last one. 4. You sure you don't want to go with my passive investigation that I get bonuses to? You know, that +5 for being observant.
Sure, we can go passive investigation.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
I don't think you have it noted on my sheet anywhere, but
Chris, so you can also make investigation check.
No. Well, I'll make it, but
no.
But he won't make it.
No.
oh wait, sorry, that's
You gotta actually roll.
I got a 0.
oh my god.
Oh,
He literally got a 0. Holy shit.
That is so Chrisomite too.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a 1.
Digital dice hate him
Negative
too.
1.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I'm never going to a craps table with you. I just want you to know that.
You stub your
It'll
eye.
be there where it works.
Okay. So Xerak.
Yes.
Couple things you notice. The altar itself is flanked by a pair of heavy candlesticks. Overall, you would probably say they're worth about 25 gold pieces each. They hold
Nice.
thick black candles. They are currently unlit, and that's you kind of get that as you are cleaning around the altar.
Okay.
The 8 eyes of the spider statue are actually 8 pieces of polished jet. For the 4 small ones, you would kind of estimate are worth about 5 gold each. 4 larger ones are probably worth about 10 gold each. There's also what appears to be a trapdoor, and that leads down. The trapdoor is currently closed.
Interesting.
Ront is also kind of cleaning around the statue.
I can hear
When
it.
When you hear a chink, oh shit. And the priestess kind of looks up and she sees Ront holding the leg of one of the spiders.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ!
Wait, he's doing what?
He broke the spider leg off.
He
Oh,
broke it.
Needless to say, the drow, at least the priestess is busy for the next 20 minutes beating his ass. Like straight up flailing him as he's on the ground.
What is Scarface doing?
He's watching.
Like,
Mostly watching the beatdown, smiling.
Maybe
nice.
a little bit of a distraction.
I don't. Yeah, but to do what? Because I don't think I can kill him.
Sleight of hand.
He raises a valid point. I am a thief.
There's
Does
a-
he have keys
There's
or
a lot
something?
of stuff that's expensive
There's a-
in there too.
That's true, but I don't know what I'm gonna spend money on at this point. I'm just gonna look over at
Make an intelligence check.
Chrisomite. Okay. D20 plus 2.
you're him an intelligence check, right? Not me. I'm just cleaning.
I have an 8.
Okay. Not a...
Yep. Stat checks are hard. All right.
If you didn't roll a 6, it may have been a little bit.
Yeah, I
You rolled
know.
a 6.
I use Chrisomite's die roll. I'm just kidding.
At least it wasn't a 0.
Was that your roll of the game?
No, my first roll was a 19.
Okay,
That's my
good.
second roll. Okay.
Just making sure.
So,
He doesn't roll his statistics.
So,
So
Yeah.
basically, what you know is you're supposed to be cleaning.
I am cleaning. I'm continuing to clean. I look at.
Oh, not there, not there! And you hear him howling.
At me?
No, wrong.
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
he's obviously trying to give you a chance to do something.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I want to. You know what? Do I see my brother's book anywhere in here?
In here, no.
What about in the sleeping chamber?
In the what?
In the sleeping chamber.
In the sleeping chamber, it's primarily pillows and the trapdoor.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the trapdoor.
Okay.
I'm going to subtly. I'm gonna make brief eye contact with Aelmar, and I'm gonna slip into the trapdoor.
Aelmar is not there.
Elmar.
Not Aelmar. Benny.
Who's
Benito.
Benny?
Belisario. That's your name.
Like,
Benny and the
do I
Jets.
notice?
Make a stealth check.
God, another check to fail.
Can I aid him? But I don't know.
Aid
No.
that bitch! 20!
No, you cannot aid him. You actually turn around and you have no idea where he went or where she went.
So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
I have expertise in stealth.
All right. So, you slip down. You actually open the trapdoor very quietly. The trapdoor itself is a rope ladder leaning down, and you're able to close the trapdoor just as quietly.
Excellent.
As you go down, the walls are hung with black mesh, resembling a spider's web, extending from a central spot on the ceiling out to the walls. Then they drape down like curtains. Thick woven mats cover the floor, while a low platform is covered with cushions and pillows to make a broad divan-like bed. On the side of the chamber, there's a small table with 2 chairs. The other side, there's a small shrine to Loth draped in white silk. A heavy chest of black-stained zirkwood sits at the foot of the bed. You would think you're in Ilvara's quarters.
Yeah. Where the good shit's gonna be, right?
In theory.
Kinda wanna see what's in that chest. It's the first chance I've had to get in here.
Entirely undefended, of course.
First player dead. First player dead.
You know what? If it happens, it happens.
I won't lie. This is a very dangerous module.
I don't know how to search for traps, but I'm gonna do it.
Make a perception check.
Ah, that's how you do it. I'm gonna roll a d20. I'm going to add 4 to it.
The chest is trapped.
Fun.
You can make a dexterity check to try to disable it.
Is it dexterity or like use device or something? Sleight of hand?
Dexterity.
Not sleight of hand?
Mm-mm.
If you had thieves tools, I think you could.
If you had thieves tools,
Yeah.
it would be a thieves.
No! I'm gonna die! Ah!
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I would like to burn inspiration. I don't know. Can I?
You can. Oh, everyone starts with 1.
Ah.
Go ahead and roll with advantage by spending inspiration.
How do I roll with advantage on this?
Roll
means
another
you get to
d20.
Means roll again.
Roll another. Yeah, roll again. Okay.
Much better.
Praise
So-
Jesus.
So,
I'm just
you
glad
are
I looked over
able-
at my character sheet and saw the word inspiration. Sorry.
So, you are able to disable the trap. Overall, basically, it was a simple poison needle trap. You are able to actually take the crowbar that you have, put it in front of the latch, pick the lock, and pop it open. And the poison needle hit the crowbar.
Is my brother's book in there?
Inside, you find a variety of silken garments and personal items.
Okay.
A silver chain headdress with small onyx stones. Overall, you think would probably be worth about 50 gold. There's a drawstring bag containing 2 potions of healing.
Taking it.
There's a small leather purse with 24 gold and 30 silver. There's a small moonstone with worth about 20 gold pieces.
Taking it, swallowing it.
There's a spell component pouch.
Taking it.
Damn.
And Aelmar's book is there, plus
Hey.
any other valuable that the players. Well, let's say this. So links.
Sure.
Wow.
If there's a let's say one valuable item that you wish the drow to possess, what would it be?
It would be my druidic focus.
There's a druidic focus in there.
Yes!
Leaving it.
Aw.
Just kidding, taking it. Jeez. Good thing I wear voluminous and a nondescript clothing. I'm like carefully tucking this in little pouches and secret compartments.
Okay. Cora, if there was a piece of gear that you wished the drow to possess, what would it be?
Where am I gonna?
I mean, I could
Well-
say my instrument, but honestly, I don't think that they would have had it. I don't think I would have had it.
What instrument do you play?
A lute.
There is a lute.
How the hell do I get a loot out of
Yeah.
here?
I could
Sorry.
also play, I could also play a. What's the other one? I don't know how big that is. Hold on.
What is it?
It could be like
Liar.
a traveling lute. They
Let
have a
me
head that
hold
holds
on.
up.
A shawm. It's like a little oboe type thing. Is the other one that I know how to play.
Okay.
I can stick an oboe up my sleeve.
Sorry, until you finish.
A sham. ASHAM.
SHAWM.
Kiri, if there was a piece of gear that you would want to have carried over from your starting kit, what would it be?
Yeah, I'd say it would probably be my holy symbol, either that or my father's journal.
Preference?
Let's say low will be the holy symbol and high will be the journal.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta go fucking find the bowler. One moment, please. Do, 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 do. Okay, so journal it is.
Okay. So there's another book.
Christ. Someone want something small, please.
Crows. There's a piece of gear from your starting kit that you would wish to have. What would it be?
My two-handed great axe.
You had to phrase it like that because you phrased it differently. I was gonna say a set of full plate, but I guess
No,
I would
it's from your starting.
I come climbing back up. Clang, 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 clang. And like full plate that's like 3 sizes stupid. This is how I was dressed when you brought me in here to clean. My deception check. Oh, Lord.
a dragonborn egg.
There's a dragonborn egg there.
Can I actually? I need you to tell me what I can get away with taking, because I know all of these things can be used to manipulate people to have gratitude towards me, so thereby I can use them to help get my brother to safety. Sorry, guys. That's the real talk.
You are gonna probably have a pretty decent chance that you're gonna need to make some sort of sleight of hand or stealth to hide these items, but as long as they are not like super obvious, you can probably.
I'm grabbing the egg.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Chrysamite, what about you?
So,
I should have said a dagger. It would have been useful.
we previously had said that my holy symbol was the black pennant with a painted on symbol.
Yep, you
From-
currently have that.
I currently have that, so
Yes,
that would
you currently
not
have
work.
that.
All right. So, I mean, frankly, the only
Frankly,
thing
my dear, I don't give a damn.
I have, there's like an old key as my lucky charm, or a warhammer. Sure, warhammer's not gonna come back.
Warhammer is probably not there, so if you have an old key that is a lucky charm, you find an old key.
That's about it, because
I
otherwise
will take
everything
that.
else-
The key, does the key have like a skull and crossbones on it or something?
Sure, we'll go with that.
All right.
If there's a key in there, I'm grabbing a key. That's for damn sure.
Xerak,
You
what
have no
about
idea
you?
what the key is for.
That's a really good question. I believe it would be my cloak of invisibility.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Worth a shot. No one else went for the magic item. I had to go for it. I had to swing.
He said in our starting.
In your
gear.
starting kit, again, like little
I'm wishing
personal
I'd gone
token.
with the dagger, but
Little personal token. I'm okay with that, but it's something from your.
To be honest, with me, it would probably be a weapon of some kind, like a short sword or a
About a dagger.
thieves' tools. I'm torn
You-
between thieves' tools and a dagger, actually.
So you either find a thieves' tools or a dagger, one or the other.
I'm gonna go with thieves' tools, and they're gonna be in my boot.
Okay.
Because I'm more likely to get a dagger off of a guard y'all kill than I am a set of thieves' tools.
Okay. So you find a set of thieves' tools.
And they're literally gonna be like hidden under my foot, so even if I get beaten and they take like all the other items off me, I still make it out with thieves' tools. And the gem I swallowed.
Okay.
I'm going to very carefully put everything back the way it was. I'm going to close it. I'm going to try to use the edge of something to push the dart, reset the dart, even if it's, a little
Okay.
dinged up. Hopefully it'll avoid notice. And then I'm going to stealthily climb back up the thing. And I'm going to listen to hopefully hear the sounds of beating still occurring.
You hear the sounds of beating still occurring.
And I'm going to slowly...
He's probably like egging him on.
You actually see the limp form, like Ront doesn't even appear to be flailing.
Oh.
I'm gonna slowly slip out and immediately start cleaning wherever I'm at.
Okay. Very well. All right. One of the other drow looks to Froze, Kiri, and Eldith. You three with me.
You never finish. Master got me working.
So that drow leads you down to the lift and takes you down to the bottom of the cavern. With water pouring down from the waterfall, it forms a 20-foot deep, roughly 20-foot deep pool flowing out into an underground river that, from talking with Shushar, you're pretty sure this river will take you to the Dark Lake because it goes out to the west.
Who's with him? With crows?
Crows, Kiri, and Eldith.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna face break for a second, guys. Sorry.
when they take you down, they have the three of you collecting all of the chamber pots to dump them in the pool down at the bottom.
Ew.
So once you guys get to the bottom, you're able to dump the chamber pots. Go ahead, everybody, make me a dexterity check.
Great.
Anybody dealing with chamber pots, I mean.
Yes,
Ooh.
anyone dealing with chamber. So Kiri.
Somebody's sleeping on the far side of the cave tonight.
Whoops, you slip and fall in.
Good job, crows.
You're fine.
Yeah.
You're damn fine.
You're used to this shit.
Ah, pun.
Kiri, you are also fine. Eldith, however, stumbles and gets waste on her.
Oh, oh god, trout shit's got a stink, man.
All that high food diet.
Once all the chamber pots have been emptied, which takes you about half of the morning, the drow takes you over to a spot that is near the northern passage. All right, you three, see those rocks over there? I need you to move them over there. Come on, hop to it.
Oh, that guy's just a dick.
Okay, so this one dies.
Is this like a training montage?
It's a montage.
They're just making us do stuff to be dicks, I think.
So,
All right, tomorrow
where-
they'll have you move them the other direction.
Where are we moving them from into?
so from that pile right there, that spot over there.
I think Crows was asking on the map or whatever.
Yeah.
Basically,
I'm actually mildly confused because you said this passage goes to the north, but the river flows to the west, and I
totally
It's
don't
an
get it.
underground. It is an underground.
East, west.
Okay, so it goes
Oh, no.
underneath.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
the rock pile is here. They want you to pick up rocks from here and move them to there.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, since we're up here around the North Passage, and this is where we were kind of planning on making our escape or whatever, I will just kind of take a note of the area, see how easy the lake would be to climb up out of from over here. You know, whether there's anything else we should take note of.
So do you head over to where, like, the edge of the lake?
Yeah, I'll pick up a rock and like start to walk the wrong direction like an idiot. Make like I'm gonna throw it in the lake.
Okay. As you get within 5 feet of the lake stirs.
Ooh.
Out of the lake pops what appears to be a gray ooze. It surges forward towards you, screaming, "Flesh for the faceless lord!"
I
Oh,
will
Christ.
throw
Holy
the
shit.
rock, throw the rock at it, and run quickly the other direction towards the drow.
All right, so it basically surges up 5 feet out of the lake and then slowly sinks back.
Okay, so don't jump into the
Yeah,
fucking
don't
lake.
Don't jump in the
Jesus.
Holy shit.
You know, just gathering useful information.
That,
here,
that
no
is
big deal.
useful information. That is really
Little
high
tidbits,
quality.
You know.
Oh.
The drow kind of looks over at you. Come on, rocks. Do this.
Sorry.
We're really sorry.
As I pick up my rock, I'm gonna try to look down the hallway, to the
You
north.
can see to the extent of your dark vision, and that's
No, I don't have dark vision, so I see
Oh,
nothing. Never mind.
so-
I'm blind down here.
Well, again, in this cavern, it's lit, but you see kind of where the light shadow is in here. That's about as far as it's. So you see pretty much dark that down that. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from the both of you.
So we're using that save thing, right?
Yeah, Constitution
plus-
saving throw. D20 plus your con saving throw. Okay. So the first hour, you're able to move rocks just fine. Please roll it again.
Uh-oh.
There's music when I come over here by the die roller.
Right? I'm hanging out
Okay.
over here. So nice.
The both of you, until you rest, have disadvantage on all ability checks as you reach the first rank of exhaustion.
Ugh.
I need you to make one more check.
So, does a saving throw count as an ability check?
Yes.
So I'm rolling this with disadvantage, right?
No, the saving throw does not count as. Sorry, I think the saving throws counts.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck?
Guys.
Whoa.
You guys are just unconscious.
So you guys both have 2 ranks of exhaustion, as you have disadvantage on ability checks and your speed is halved.
Y'all aren't breaking out tonight.
Eldith seems to be worse off than both. But after 3 hours of moving rocks, the drow kind of prods you back along up over to the lift, back up top, and back to the slate. The third drow looks at his 1 second. Felicity, Aelmar, Jimjar, and why can't I remember your character's name? Hold on. Regina. That drow takes the 4 of you to the main hall. The main hall serves as a gathering and eating place for the drow warriors of the outpost. The hall has 4 circular tables carved from zircawood, each surrounded by 5 chairs. Part of the hall is used for food preparation and a storage area containing stocks of dried and fresh fungi, dried fruits, cheeses, preserved meat, and a few clay jars of spices. A heavy iron brazier provides heat for cooking along with dim light, but much of the food is served cold. Today, there are 3 drow sitting at a table eating and playing dice. Additionally, there are 4 Quaggoth that are serving the drow, cleaning, and performing other minor duties. The 4 of you are to prepare the food.
Oh my gosh! I love cooking.
Me too, actually.
So
So we're cooking.
Aelmar will attempt to cook with you guys.
Oh
Oh,
god,
I can-
alchemy's his worst skill.
You can just chop stuff.
Yeah, I can show you some basic mise en place and stuff.
Very well.
Who
Do I
else
have,
is
like,
in
a
there?
whole set to work with?
Me.
What's
And
that?
no,
Do I have,
who's
like,
the
like a
fourth?
chef's kit, essentially, like knives and
I
stuff?
feel like
Knives?
it
No,
was
there are no knives.
Was it Jim Jar? I feel
Jim
like it
Jar's
was
there,
Jim
too.
Jar. Jim
Can
Jar
he
was-
talk yet? Is he allowed to talk?
Nope.
It was.
He has
Hey,
been
Jim Jar,
quiet.
you like onions?
He nods his head yes.
Excellent. You can cut onions.
He kind
Or-
of looks at you, looks around, and puts his hands up in the air. Like, with what? But he doesn't say anything.
Is there a cup or a glass or something around here?
There's cups.
They didn't
break
give
the
him a
cup and use one
knife?
of those.
I'm preparing
Sca-
food. Like, what
scaredy
kind of food are
drow.
we preparing?
Oh, we're
kind of
probably doing like
preparation are we
soups
doing?
and stuff.
Mostly the food itself is like dried fungi, fruits, cheeses. There's some preserved meat, so you can make a couple of dishes with what's here.
Okay.
Basically, it's like taking the preserved meat with some spices and cheeses and fruits.
Okay. I'll try
Some-
to
You're
whip up
basically
like
putting
a...
the plates together and giving it to the Quaggoth to serve.
Let's try whipping up like a good, just a basic hearty stew with the mushrooms and the salted beef. I think we could do some good work with that.
Okay, all I'm saying is scariest episode of MasterChef ever. Alright, you fucking moppets! Today we're gonna cook! We're gonna split in 2 teams, red team, blue team, you're cooking for the drow. That's not Gordon Ramsay's accent, but I don't give a fuck to do it.
All right, go ahead and make a survival check for.
Okay, very good. And just straight up survival, no bonus for the tools or anything?
Correct.
What tools?
Yeah.
What tools?
Like, if I had any kind of tools, but I still did 23.
If you
Okay.
fail this survival
Okay,
check,
hold
that
on.
means you die. Just FYI.
So you were
Right.
able to make
You
a
have-
pretty decent stew.
Nice.
Jim Jar comes over to you and from what appears to be a pantry over on the east side of the hall, and before you on the ground, he places a knife.
Dude, if you want to talk, I totally won't tell him that you said anything. What's up?
He does the same thing for you, Regina.
Oh, I slip it somewhere I can.
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
definitely. Feeling.
Yeah, Jim Jar. If you
He
wanna
kind of
talk-
looks at Aelmar and is like, kind of shrugs.
Hey, I'll kind of motion Aelmar over. Hey, Aelmar.
The
So we're not,
crows?
we're not in the anti-magic area right now, right?
No, you're not an anti-magic.
The crows, thank you for the resub.
So, Aelmar.
What's up?
Obviously I show him real quick. Jim Jar hooked us up here.
I forgive you, baby.
are-
The least subtle person I've ever met.
I know.
Do I
I
need
don't
to
know.
roll
I
a
think
sleight of
I
hand
think
to
Jim Jar is
conceal
pretty
this?
close.
Fine, I'm not good at this. I just kind of reach behind my hair and I grab something and I put it in front of you. It's a flint dagger. Maybe you
What
can
am I
give it to.
doing with that?
Well, Penny likes to look at stuff. Maybe she might like it. I don't know. I'm trying to share the wealth.
Very well. You do realize that she's gonna kill you if you keep calling her that.
Yeah, probably, but I'm pretty good at winning people over. I won you over.
I kind of like it.
I'm very charming.
So he will. You have somewhere to hide this.
Oh yeah, I'll keep it behind my behind my hair.
Thank you.
That's where I put the other one. I've got a little. I kind of like use my hair to make a little thong out of it and hold it down.
I'm so sad that you missed that opportunity for a movie quote.
Which one?
He asked you, what am I supposed to do with this, when you gave him a dagger.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Exactly!
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man.
Ding, ding, ding.
Anyway, I make a good stew.
You
And
see
Cora chops her fingers off. I saw that, Cora.
Now.
I saw that roll.
I didn't use a knife for cutting.
That's fair enough.
I hid the dagger.
So,
Plus,
Like
is there anything
chopping
else
with
you
the
guys
side
did
of your
didn't
hand.
roll a
outside
one.
of
My modifier was a one.
collecting your knife and cooking?
So I was looking at prestidigitation.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything that I want to use it for now, though. So
You could season the soup with it.
well, I was thinking that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. I can warm it. I can season it. That's my contribution to the soup,
Cool.
I guess. But
Might ensure you get put on this duty next time.
You actually, when the food you serve is given to the drow, all of them seem to be overly joyed about eating the food.
Hey, thanks guys. If you want seconds, come on up.
Using prestidigitation to flavor the soup is actually a really good way to determine whether they're paying attention to spellcasting.
did they?
They don't seem to have noticed.
Ooh.
Okay.
By the
So-
way, Regina, I really loved your singing. You have a lovely voice.
Thanks.
You ever been to Callanport?
No, I don't
I
think
have.
so.
It's a nasty place.
Oh, tell me about it. I grew up there.
I'm sorry.
Trust me, before that it was a lot worse, so I'll take Callanport any day. Well, it wasn't worse. It was alright. Kind of grew up in the desert. A lot of sand.
Lev, I have a question for you.
Sure.
With minor illusion, could I say do something akin to make one of my fingernails black? Says if you create an image of an object, or if you can create it, you can create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. But it doesn't.
I will say yes. You can create an object that sits over your fingernail that makes it look black.
If possible, because it is literally somatic means movement, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't have a verbal component. If possible, without getting caught, I would like to do a minor illusion of one of my fingernails painted, and I want to watch and see when it disappears as I get close to the cage.
Okay.
I want to know. I want to know the line where its magic starts working.
Sure.
That is awesome.
So as you get basically, so what? First off, let me finish the scene over here.
Yeah.
So,
No. Sorry. Yeah.
in the great, so as far as if there's nothing else you guys are going to do in the Great Hall, the shift passes pretty uneventful.
Real quick though, those rooms, are we able to go in those rooms, or are they kind of like?
Yeah,
you know,
you can go
stay
in.
away from- Okay, I would like to, as I'm walking around and cleaning tables, I would like to peek into all those rooms.
Okay. Basically, there's a larder. It has kind of a quick estimate. You would say about 30 days worth of food.
Okay.
Yeah, about 30 days worth of food in general. In the larder.
Okay. And then one of these other
Outside of that, there were a couple of daggers in there, but the daggers are not missing.
Awesome.
Do I need to roll something to conceal that, or do I just kind of slip it somewhere?
For the dagger, you could probably just slip it somewhere.
Alright.
Xerak, however, you need to make either a stealth check or a sleight of hand to get the items back.
We're gonna go stealth
Mhm.
because that's what I'm good at. They tell me. Oh god, this is gonna fuck me in the ass. I can just feel how bad this roll's gonna go. Stream, donate $5 and Lev will give me an inspiration point on this roll. Sorry, I'm a whore. 23! That's not bad!
That's not bad.
So most of the drow are preoccupied by dragging Ront's limp form back to the slave pens.
Oh boy, if my
They don't
character
even
could feel
really notice
joy.
you.
I don't notice the clinking.
That's awesome. If my character could feel joy, this would be giving me joy.
So
The saddest day of my...
Satisfaction, at least, right? I mean,
Right, exactly.
you notice that the spell winks out about 10 feet from the gate.
Nice.
Uh,
I'll make sure I let Aelmar know that. I haven't identified as anyone else as a spellcaster, have I?
The two drow priestesses you would believe are spellcasters.
No. I mean, of our little coterie. Of the prisoners.
Probably hard to tell. But yeah, it basically winks out at this square.
Didn't you say that us spellcasters had a special collar, a different collar on?
No.
Okay.
It winks out at this square, so before we even get here... I was meaning to ask, how do we get from our room to 10?
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, wrong room. No, I dig.
Wrong room.
I dig.
It's right here. Basically, this entire platform, as soon as you step on the platform.
So alright, so you have to get off the platform for magic to work. Okay.
And basically, there is a small bridge.
Is it like
there's a ledge that kind of goes all the way.
Okay.
Like if you look at the picture, there's a bridge that kind of.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Along the edge, yeah.
It's like a spider web bridge.
Yep.
Cool. Alright. I'm not going to reveal that I have anything until we've been here for a little bit. I just don't want to until everyone's back and we've been here.
You're able to get back and pretty much get everything hidden in different locations within the slave pen, right around where you normally sit.
All right. Well, are we the only ones back when we get back? Are we the first to return?
No, everyone comes back at about the same time, with the exception of those that were moving rocks. They're the last to come back.
Okay.
He's slow as fuck.
All right. First things first. I go up to Aelmar.
What's up?
I look at him, and I guess in my assumption of his joy, I forget to show any joy, and I tell him I have accomplished it. And I subtly hand him his book.
Excellent. So we can leave now. Yes.
I hand him a bag of spell components.
Oh, thank God.
I tell him what I learned about the magic area. I tell him what I did, how I tested it. And I'm removing that book from my list. Spell components from my list. I also tell him I managed to procure a couple of heal potions that I'll keep on me for the time being.
Very well. So that night, Aelmar will walk up to Kiri. I have what I seek. I'm at your disposal.
I'll kind of motion people together.
Are we all backbench?
Yeah, we're.
Well, I'm
all
one of the
back.
last ones back, so yeah.
Yeah.
So when oh god, I'm gonna have to learn your names. I'm sorry. When Roroth comes back, I pull him aside.
Well, I'm actually going to be motioning us together.
Come on, Stool. Let's go talk.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess. Let's all get together. Never mind. I won't pull Roroth aside. Let's huddle. Someone's beat senseless.
Yeah. So as you guys start huddling, you hear a commotion as you hear footsteps coming down the hallway.
Yay! Stool, come here.
Casually back up against the wall.
Walking up to the gate is Mistress Silvara, flanked by Jorlin and Sure, her right hand. So, she kind of looks down at the crumpled form of Ron. Can't even trust you to clean a temple. She looks over at Jorlin. Open this. And the door opens.
I'll step towards Ront.
She kind of walks towards Ront, staring you down.
Into the anti-magic?
Yes.
I mean, this is our shot. I'm just saying, if she's going down, like, I'm instantly going, recalculating. Like,
Aelmar kind of puts his hand on your arm.
oh, damn.
I'll kind of bow deferentially towards her and say, "Milady, perhaps his talents are better served in more brutish tasks.
I
such
believe
as the moving of rocks."
perhaps
And I'll keep my eyes kind of cast down and just kind of, act deferential towards.
perhaps. However, I have a feeling his talents are going to be used in slightly a different. As you see a spider web shoot out from outside the gate, latch onto his leg, and yank. As you see him go skittering over the side of the cliff. Well, I feel better. And she kind of looks over at all of you, turns her back on you, and walks out.
So she just tossed him into the lake below.
I think the spiders are eating him.
Spider probably grabbed him.
I mean, did she? So is he on the spider webs or is he in the lake below?
Hard to tell because you would need to get to the edge to see.
I would get as close as I can.
Make a perception check. As you kind of get close to the door, one of the drow warriors kind of looks at you and shakes his head as they start to close the door.
Derek, did you see that message?
What? Why are you private
I sent
message?
you a message.
So you can't really tell. You can't tell that basically there's really no visible line to where you think he may have landed. Mr. Silvara and Shore start walking away. Jorlin stays behind and basically once the gate is closed, starts serving dinner.
Hey, question. Bardic Inspiration is not considered magic, correct?
What's that?
Bardic Inspiration is not considered magic, correct?
I don't think so.
You just see Penn kind of smile really warmly at Felicity and tussle her hair. It's the most charming look you've seen on Penn's face the whole time.
And I kind of do the whole happy squirm.
I have a dagger now, by the way.
So, Kiri, as Jorlin hands you food, really quiet under his breath. If I gave you the opportunity to escape, would you take it?
Can I roll insight to figure out whether he's trying to trick me?
Go for it.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Do you think he's serious? Jorlin is the drow that has the scarred face.
Yeah. I'll say.
I am
yes.
so glad I did not read this part of the module because I have no idea what's happening.
Say yes before she kills anyone else. And there's like a great deal of bitterness and venom in my voice.
There's a great deal of venom in something else. Too soon.
So, tomorrow night, I will grant you a distraction and unlocked. From there, you're on your. And
Say
he
that
finished.
again?
Basically, he said tomorrow night, during the guard shift, he will make sure the gate is locked and provide a distraction.
Yeah.
Guard shift change tomorrow night. Distraction.
I'll nod and turn away from him.
And
Okay.
he
I'll
finishes
take-
handing out the food and walks off.
Yeah.
Is the
and
food
I'll-
really good tonight?
No, not really.
Oh, we don't get leftovers from the drow?
No.
Shit. Damn it.
This is the point where I'll kind of motion everybody towards the room, just like, hey, let's gather around and all enjoy dinner together.
Yeah, but first let's have a great dose of spores.
Come on, Stool. Let's have that talk.
Doors.
You're such a good boy, Stool.
Why'd someone just shit on stool? Alright. So what did we see today? Says
I'm
Pin.
assuming this is after. Well, so I guess first question is, does Sereth look like he is going to come over and join us?
He will.
I'll give him a really long look for a moment, and then I'll just kind of move aside and allow him to, in this.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of bow towards Stool and make a motion towards him, kind of like
Do your thing, Stool.
lifting my hands, yeah, into the air.
Everyone in 10 feet.
Everybody tuck in.
Yeah. So you guys are able to tuck in, and the sport. Again, this is like what you're looking at is basically combat. You guys can all huddle within.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all in a
Yeah.
group.
I wonder why everyone's huddling and huddle in with them. Looking
No,
around. What are we doing?
Now
Yeah, I
remember,
motioned everybody together.
remember, when he releases the spores, breathe deep, and then you will all be able to talk.
So mentally, I'll go first. So, we were sent to clean the temple chamber at the top of the spire. Describe the room, the layout, what was in there. I noticed a trap door in the floor in the back in the sleeping area. Thankfully, our dear departed companion, I almost called him Numbnuts, and I like to think that I actually did that in character. Our dear departed companion broke a leg off of the statue of a spider, I'm guessing,
I go,
Loth or something.
ooh.
And they proceeded to just beat him the whole time, which I found to be an interesting distraction. So I opened the trapdoor and went down. It's a very interesting sleeping chamber down there. There's a very interesting chest in the sleeping chamber down there. There was an interesting poison dart in the locking mechanism of the chest in the sleeping chamber, but that I'm belaying the point. I found things. And I have them. And I pull out a black egg out of my clothes, and I say, I believe this is yours, to the dragon.
It's a baby. In my head.
Roth, he smiles. Excellent. I thought I lost it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is it your
Anything
baby?
for a boon companion. And I'm marking the egg off my list. I also found this book. I'm holding a journal in my hand.
My
Is
eyes
that-
will go wide. My father's journal.
I will hand it to you, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, take a look.
I'm not sure what this key goes to that I found.
Oh,
I found.
that's mine.
Oh, well, there you go. I found I did find a moonstone. Did anyone have a moonstone? You're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, that's right here. No, I'm just kidding.
I found this. It looks like a holy symbol with plants on it. I'm assuming it's yours. And then I very uncomfortably seem to reach in my spine, and my posture changes for a moment, and I pull out a. I'm just looking at the one that actually had talent in singing, I'm guessing? As I hold a shawm in my hand.
I'll take it. Unless somebody else wants to lay claim to it. I didn't come in here with
was
anything.
That? Nope, forget I ask.
Real quick, Xerak, was that the druidic focus
only
that
I
you were
could
talking
get-
about?
I gave you the focus, and I gave Cora the shawm she said she had.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
Sham.
And then I ate a moonstone, so that'll be passing.
I'm sorry. Hopefully it wasn't too big.
When you give Felicity her druidic focus back, she's very happy. She's like, I'd like to hug you, but I don't think you would appreciate that. How about a fist bump?
What
So-
makes you think I wouldn't hug you, little one?
I'll hug her.
Mhm.
I'll open my arms.
Should I
So-
roll the deception checks that I'm making right now?
So all of the other prisoners will ask you various things of if you found this, if you found that, and pretty much the answer is a no.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure. I described what I saw. There were some other clothes and some other things, but I couldn't risk a whole lot more time in there, etc., etc.
Sereth, probably better to travel light anyway. We can get whatever we need out in the Underdark. Speaking of, do we know where we're going?
My thought was towards Blingdenstone.
It's kind of the consensus so far.
Seems good a place as any. Though, he kind of looks over at
Oh
Stool.
crap!
I'm pretty sure that our friend Stool here won't want to go that way.
Yeah, I have to take Stool home. Stool, where do you live? Do you know?
Yeah, it still tells you he lives to the south, the opposite direction.
I'll look oddly at Sereth, because it was Sereth who was showing concern for the Myconid, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
And just incline my head in a gesture of respect.
Well, as much as I hate to say it, if you guys are heading to the north, he looks over to the Zwerfneblin. Will one of the three of you be able to guide them? I can guide them, but I believe I'm needed elsewhere. Jimjar kind of pops his head up and nods. Topsy and Turvy kind of give a general affirmative.
Are there others that would prefer to go towards the south?
I kind of need to, because I have to take Stool there, but I can always, try going by myself if I need to. I don't want to.
Well, Bupito kind of pops up. Well, I kind of want to go to Gracklestuck myself. Though, I guess if you need numbers, I can definitely tag along. Just really depends on what you want. He kind of looks over at Kiri.
It could be advantageous to split up into two groups, or we could all stick together.
Well, Sereth kind of looks over at Stool again. I'm sure my Stool will forgive you for not taking him home. If you wish, I can take Stool to the Neverlight.
Well, I kind of promised Stool, so I'd have to ask him.
I owe him that much.
Well, we are all mentally conversing, so I mean, Stool is in this conversation. I'm just.
I know, but I'm just having fun with him.
Stool wants to go home.
Would you be okay if Sereth were to take you home?
Stool will trust Sereth.
So you like him?
Like
Does
is probably
he?
a strong term because
Yeah.
he's the one that imprisoned him.
Oh yeah, good point.
But Sereth seems to think that he owes Stool at least that much to get him.
Stool knows that Sereth knows that his people will reward him and shelter him if Sereth brings him home. And if anything, Sereth needs shelter more than you, so Stool trusts Sereth.
But I gave you my promise, Stool. Will you be okay if I'm not able to keep that promise?
Yes, don't break the party.
Okay, yeah, breaking the party's hard.
Sorry. I had fourth wall break.
Okay,
Stool would love to show Felicity his lovely home.
I know. Maybe I could come visit.
Yes, you could come visit and we could become lovers. No, not really. He doesn't say that. Yeah.
Okay, like kind of weird.
Yeah, I like making it weird. Sorry. Yes, you could come visit. You could come visit.
Tell you what.
Stool.
If you let Sereth take you home, I promise I will come visit you as soon as I can, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Sereth.
You're very welcome.
And
Oh,
thank
wait,
you.
Sereth. Alright, that's not my NPC. Someone else can say thank you.
And thank you, Stool.
So who else wishes to go to Dark Lake?
Xerak, look at discard.
Xerak is sad that he will no longer get to use Stool's voice.
Stool, I like Stool. I'm gonna visit him.
So none of
I think I. Wait, hold on. This is telepathic?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
All of a sudden, a voice you haven't heard before comes through. I also believe I can help.
Who's that?
Elmar kind of looks around.
It is I, Shushar.
Shushar, you sound so sexy in your head.
Well, duh. I am sexy. No, Shushar. I can guide both Serath and Stool through the Dark Lake, through the Netherlight Grove. I will be able to bind their wounds and heal them, though I cannot raise hands in anger to defend them.
That sounds excellent.
Shushar, and for anyone else who may have considered the underground river as an avenue of escape, you should be aware that we discovered that there are creatures that the drow have likely placed in the lake to prevent such an escape.
Sereth kind of looks at you. Wait, the gray ooze? No, the gray ooze just lives there, but it's harmless.
It
Didn't seem
tried
harmless.
to eat me today?
What? That's not. That gray ooze has been there ever since this outpost is formed. It's never been. It pretty much just ignored us. What do you mean it tried to eat you?
As soon as I approached the water, it surged up towards me, making some sort of comment about eating my flesh.
He kind of just staring at you, almost like stunned, almost like he doesn't believe what he's hearing.
He's probably pissed off at all the shit water.
Different kind of moonwell.
Well, getting to the Dark Lake is not necessarily. We don't necessarily need to go through the water, but that does kind of shoot down the theory of jumping from the cliff down to the water.
Indeed, it does. Which means we may have to fight our way free.
Wow. Jimjar kind of looks at everyone.
How fast is a gray ooze?
Jimjar kind of looks over to you, Kiri.
I'll motion a hand towards him and
A
say,
lot. We're
my
slaves
mind.
imprisoned in the Underdark by the Drow, and we
"If
are
you were
working on our
replying in your mind,
escape.
you're still staying
It's a
silent."
real high-level definition,
Oh,
but
thank God.
it's the gist of it.
Well, how good is everyone at sneaking? These guys don't seem very.
I can walk down the street and blend in, but that's about it.
I can probably manage it.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, I look at the Dragonborth and the Quaggoth, and I'm like,
And the
well,
scrawny wizard.
oh no, as far as I know, that scrawny little dude over there probably
The
is
campaign module that we're running
No.
is the Out of the Abyss.
However,
Module
to put a weapon
for
in my
Dungeons and
hand,
Dragons
put it
5th
in
edition.
somebody's Belly.
Who said that?
Big and tasty.
The
I
fucking
believe,
dragon.
Was
I
that
believe
Roro
Pen-
or
It was Roro.
Roro?
I'm pulling out the piece of rebar already.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
And I'm motioning. I'm like, I believe Penn may have something for you.
Here you go.
Aw, I can get this knife too.
Well,
Alright.
do we try to go tonight or do we wait? What's the plan?
It will be tomorrow night. The guard with the scars appears to have some sort of grudge against his fellows, and he has promised to leave the gate unlocked and to cause a distraction when the shift changes tomorrow night. Also, some of us are desperately in need of rest after our exertions today.
I had a master once that liked to let us all escape, and just to show us that we couldn't.
Wow.
We did though, for a while at least.
Well, we have some tricks up our sleeve, I'm sure. You, Penn, you said you got into a locked chest, did you not?
Yes.
Do you think you would be able to free us from our restraints?
It's going to be harder with my own hands restrained at the time, but it's possible.
Well, someone does have thieves' tools now, just pointing that out.
I know, but they're in my boot. Alright, Lev, I want to try to set myself free of my manacles.
Okay.
What do I gotta do? What do you need?
So, dexterity check.
Do I get any bonus for using thieves' tools?
Are you trying to unlock your own or are you trying to slip out?
Oh, that's a good point. Um,
Because I believe these tools do give you your proficiency bonus.
Correct.
yeah, I think I would do thieves' tools and get a proficiency bonus. That is not my character sheet. So that would be under what? Sleight of hand?
No, it's dexterity check with your proficiency bonus.
Oh, what's that? +2?
Yep.
I got an 11.
You are unsuccessful at unlocking the manacles.
Alright, I gotta try to slip out. I've done it before. That's just straight up dex.
That is, yep, dexterity check.
Wah wah.
These dice suck.
You are unable
No,
to
it's
slip
just
out
Penn that sucks.
You
Hey.
are unable to
slip
slip
out of
out.
mine?
I'm taking your fucking book back. It's my book. That's my dad's journal now. Okay. Well, what about trying to pick someone else out?
Remember, the plan as of right now is to sneak out tomorrow. So if
Right.
you slip out of your manacles today and have to do something tomorrow, you're going to be out of your manacles.
I was gonna slip back into them. Fair enough.
Slip into something more comfortable.
I'm gonna
Practicing.
Yeah.
She-
Yeah, this was practice. This was just warm up. This was just
Fair enough.
practice for tomorrow,
Here.
right?
Here, Penny, try it on me.
No, I'm
I'll
good.
put my little wrist there in front of you.
I'm gonna lay down.
Okay.
Before we rest for the night, has anyone else discovered anything that might be of use to us tomorrow?
Thank you for asking. Yes. I did discover that there is some food in the larder. There's about 30 days worth of rations, so if we get the opportunity, that could be helpful. And then thanks to our gregarious friend over here, he procured a knife, so I have an extra knife made of stone that I'd like to give to somebody if they want it. Anybody care for a stone dagger?
I will take a dagger.
Perfect. It is yours, friend.
Okay.
And did you get my message, Lev?
I did.
Did I find any?
You're in a cave. Yes, there are pebbles all over the place.
I'll kind of just grab a small handful and keep them on me.
Still a little hard because you don't have like a pouch or anything.
I know, but I'll just
Fine.
keep them in my where I'm sleeping, and then we'll go from there.
That'd
Okay.
cool.
All right. With nothing else, the night
Bedtime.
passes uneventful.
I gotta go pee. I'm very sorry.
I forgive you. All right.
So while he is going pee, the next morning is just like every other morning. The 4 drow that seem to be in charge all come up, and 2 of them actually point at actually 3 of them grab gotta change Kiri, Felicity, Roroth, Regina, Belisario, Aelmar, and Nepentha. You 7 come with us.
Oh fuck! They're taking the PCs.
Um,
Dun, dun.
So
Dun,
Jorlin
dun,
and
dun.
two of the drow that are in charge, along with 4 other drow warriors, escort you out of Velk.
How many?
7 in total.
7 total.
Yeesh.
7 drows, 7 of
7
us.
on 7.
But 3 of them, are what they would consider their elite.
What else?
But one of them is Scarface.
One of them is Scarface.
Good.
As you guys walk through the unlit caverns of the Underdark, you guys travel probably about maybe a quarter mile outside. Jorlin will kind of walk up to the 7 of you, kind of walk next to you. So, this is a relatively unusual mission for you guys. There is a group of troglodytes that have set up camp too close to Velk. We need you to take them out.
Sure thing.
Like on a date? Yeah, I get it. Take them out.
With our bare hands?
Yeah.
He kind of smiles and continues walking.
Oh, we should have had Stool spore us before we left.
So
But we...
you guys end up. He leads you to a cavern. The cavern. He kind of leans in. So this cavern is a dead end cavern. He kind of looks directly at you, Kiri. If you're back.
I am back. So it was the 7 party members that
Yes.
Yes.
went out on this mission?
He's like,
Okay.
this is a dead end cavern. Don't try anything.
Or else we'll meet a dead end.
Say one more time. He said it's a dead end cavern. Don't try
He
anything.
said, this
what?
is a dead end cavern. Don't try anything funny. Looking directly at you.
Basically,
Okay.
he's saying,
So-
don't try to escape.
You'll
You
get
will.
your chance later.
I mean, does it seem like he's saying wait, or does it seem like he's saying wink, wink?
It seemed like he's saying wait.
Okay, got it.
As you guys get closer and you start noticing that the edge of the cavern you walk into is decorated with cracked bones and skulls. On the walls, there's pictographs in a language that you do not recognize, painted in blood. Jorlin motions to two of the Drow warriors, and the Drow warriors hand him a bundle. All right. He kind of looks over at Regina. No, we are not going to make you fight with your hands, because we want these things taken care of. And he unwraps the bundle, and on the ground, there are basically the bundles that he unwraps. There are 12 daggers, 6 clubs, 6 hand axes, 6 spears, 6 quarterstaffs, and 2 great clubs.
I wouldn't have given for a bow.
I guess I grab a great club.
Did you say
I'm actually-
short swords or just swords?
Daggers, clubs, hand axes, spears, quarterstaffs, and one great club now.
Are any of those finesse weapons?
Daggers, I think.
Daggers.
Considered finesse.
I'm
I
taking
grab a
2
dagger.
daggers.
I'm gonna grab a spear and a staff. There's no shields, I assume.
There's no what?
Elmar grabs a quarterstaff.
And I'll grab a couple daggers if there's extras left over.
Roth grabs one of the great clubs.
Okay, so the 2 great clubs are taken.
Size-wise, I'm assuming these are all medium-sized weapons.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
They are medium-sized weapons, but there's no distinction in 5e.
Okay, good. I'll take a spear and I'll take the sack that the everything came in, and then start walking around picking up more rocks.
How many spears are there left?
There is no bag. He unwrapped a bundle, like it was in a blanket almost.
Yeah, I take the blanket and I kind of make a makeshift little pouchy.
They're
hobo
not going to
sack.
let you take the blanket.
Why not? All right, weirdos.
The blanket's a dangerous weapon. Can't
Yeah.
allow you to have that.
They're the weirdos.
You can't.
His mom knitted it, okay, guys?
Going off and taking a nap. How many spears were there?
There are 6.
I'll grab a spear too.
All right. At that point, you guys can roll.
Did just 2 of us grab daggers?
I took 2 daggers. So-
There were only 2 of us that grabbed daggers?
Yeah.
So how many can I carry? Not counting the one I already have hidden.
Several. Say 6-ish.
6-ish. Okay.
Initiative, rolling on it. I go on 11. That's what he just said.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And once you roll initiative, there's an initiative tracker thingy over there. I would need you to place your token where you go.
Can you scale my token down just a little bit?
Yeah, why are you so big?
Yeah, that's what I was noticing too.
I'm not
Wouldn't be
complaining, but
I want to be smart. You like big ladies?
oh yeah, bring her on.
All right.
Hold on. I haven't rolled it yet because I'm trying to find everything.
There you go.
Why am I having a hard time finding it? Oh, there it is, right in the middle.
Initiative for these guys is something. Something, 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 something.
Something. Dark side.
Wow.
Jesus, we're getting a lot of ridiculous initiative rolls.
Ridiculously good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
Not sure why my token is tiny.
I think all our tokens are supposed to be tiny.
maybe it's just the image. I don't know.
And
He's
then
just a whittle.
First combat. First combat.
So are these guys like? Did the drow stick around, or are we pretty
Yes.
much just okay?
the drow are there. They're not letting you leave without.
No, but like they're
They're not leaving. They're not letting you go.
No, I know that, but like they're not like at the. They're watching.
Yes,
They're not
they're
coming
watching.
with us.
They are totally just watching.
Okay.
My initiative is some dexterity to do so. D20 plus 2.
I really want to sneak up there and see if I can kill one of those before combat starts.
I think I'm wise enough not to give away that I'm a caster.
Unfortunately, so am I. My character is, at
so-
least.
I lied. I didn't realize spears are versatile too. I'm retarded.
Are they really?
So,
They are, yeah.
yeah.
Well, versatile, but not finesse.
Versatile, not finesse.
Sorry.
Right.
No, but
But so I would not have picked up a quarterstaff. I would basically just be taking extra spears.
Okay.
So depending on how many I can carry comfortably.
I'm
Cool.
actually probably not even carrying the great club because it's the same.
Okay. So we are at the top of the initiative
Well, then I want a
with
spear
Regina.
too. Sorry.
Okay. I believe.
What kind of swords do the drows have? The drow have?
Mostly longswords.
Not scimitars or anything?
No.
No scimitar.
I would literally ask one of them if they had like a finesse sword. I'd be like, "Can I have that?"
Okay.
They'd probably say no.
Yeah, no.
Worth asking.
I don't think longswords are finesse weapons anyway.
The long swords aren't. I said if any of them had like a scimitar or rapier or something,
No,
short
they have
sword even.
longswords.
No.
Sorry, it's been so long since I've played. I'm trying to find what I can do. Can I use Bardic Inspiration on myself? And is it? It's not magic. It's just kind of muttering to myself, right?
I have no idea. I don't really know much about bards myself.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
relying on you
I'm-
there.
All right. Well, I don't know. My impression of it was always that it's like
You can inspire others.
it just says others.
Yeah.
Can't inspire myself. All right.
Other than yourself within 60 feet.
Okay. Does it
Oh,
say?
yeah.
It just says I use.
A bonus action
inspirational
on your turn to
bonus
choose
action.
one creature other than yourself within 60 feet who can hear you. Creature gains 1 bardic inspiration die, a d6.
So I'm never gonna get the sneak attack here because I'm not gonna have
All right. Whoever looks like they
advantage.
might be likely to do the most damage. No. Let me. I was looking for inspirational quotes.
It could just be the way you say it, too.
I had one and I lost. Okay, this one, Theodore Roosevelt. Do what you can with all you have, wherever you are. It's fitting. And let's looking at the map, which I'm not at right now. I guess we're not really. Are we on a place? Where are we at? We're still in the thing, so we didn't put us on a
No,
place.
there's a
Over on the other
Was-
side of the table.
Is this where we're at?
Yep, this is where we're at.
I have no
turn
idea.
around. Use right click.
Every now
To the
and
right
then.
of crows.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
You
That's
can
the
use
little
space
Sorry.
bar
gnome
to go
behind
up.
me.
Sorry, I'm making us all slow because I.
Yeah, why is the gnome up front?
Yeah.
It's just how it landed.
All right, so
Because she was messing with the
You're
blanket,
moving,
that's
right?
why.
in front of me.
Whoa. which
Yeah,
one's moving?
but there is a
So-
big giant dragon to the right of you as well.
Link's
Link?
yourself back.
I'm
Oh.
trying, but it's not going down.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
All right, then giant dragon. Be inspired. You can add a d6 to your next roll.
Nice. Next attack roll.
Attack or ability or skill.
Oh, do I get to choose when it goes?
It's within 10 minutes.
Okay.
So
and then
basically, yes.
Nice.
And I am going to. Those are the guys. Is that?
Yep.
Well, I'm a little bit squishy, so I'm not going to go first. Other than that.
Okay.
Are these 5-foot squares?
They are 5-foot squares.
Actually, hold on. Actually, can I use Prestidig? No, I don't want to cast. Never mind. I don't want to cast.
So we're at Kiri and Belsari. Who has the higher dex?
Mine's 10.
Mine's 10.
All right.
E comes before K in the
Belsario,
alphabet.
your color is first in the alphabet. You go first.
What color is first now? Nice.
Okay. Are they on the other side of the cavern? Okay. I guess I will move. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, you got to be down a little bit closer to the map to move.
Oh, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 6.
Okay.
I don't think I want to like go all the way out there. I think I'm gonna make him.
Okay. So one thing you notice as you come in, so all the rocks that you see here, these are piles of bone. And those squares count as difficult terrain. So each square, basically, it would take double your movement to make it through one of those squares.
What about cover?
How much light is in here?
It's not really high enough for cover.
Okay.
It's more difficult. It's more
Just curious.
like
It's
piles
just
of bones.
loose.
Yeah, loose bones that is difficult to walk.
I need 2 minutes.
seen-
Kids crying.
I've seen big piles that are just like.
They haven't been here that long.
Okay.
And then where you see the break up, like right here, this is a step up. Also counts as 2 squares to move up those areas.
Okay.
Good.
Kiri.
Oh, he's not actually doing anything?
No, I'm actually moving in and then wait.
You could double move, can't you?
Because if I continue moving, then I'm on the. So there's 2 channels there, right?
Yeah.
So that you can't get surrounded very easily if you stay. I mean, they would have to go through difficult terrain to surround you.
I am going to throw a spear at the nearest one.
Okay.
Is that still the same attack roll?
I believe so.
Or
I believe it's a range attack, so
I'm trying to. I don't remember whether it uses dex or whatever.
It's a spear. It's a strength.
Spear.
So it is still strength? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
If it's a finesse weapon, you can use your dex or your strength, whichever is higher.
Yeah, I just meant for the thrown
Yeah.
property.
Oh, that I'm not 100% sure on, but I think that might be dex because it's a thrown weapon. So yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know.
You missed that part.
Yeah. You know me. I pay attention all the time.
it's all good. I'm still looking it up while he's talking, so
I'm actually looking it up. I'm in the equipment section right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm filling in dead space.
making an attempt.
20.
Okay, it does say it would be the same attack and damage as it would be for a melee attack.
Okay, cool.
So a hand axe, you would use your strength. Dagger, you would use either your strength or your dex. So it is
Perfect.
strength.
For thrown weapons.
Yeah.
For thrown. Yes.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Yay!
Ooh.
All right. You hit. Please roll damage.
All right, I'm back.
6 points.
Welcome back.
Damn.
Welcome back.
First blood.
You throw your spear, and that spear hits that troglodyte hard. He would be
Goddamn
considered bloodied.
Nice.
All right. Who is next?
It's next.
Next is Elmar.
Jamar.
Felicity, you're on deck.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And he is going to cast. So he is within 120 feet.
Are y'all supposed to be
Easy.
able to use magic right now, according to the drow?
To zip around the map all the time. And he
Just put a die roller over here.
hits for 5 points of damage. So basically, he kind of walks forward, holds out his right hand, and a skull appears floating above his hand.
Oh, I've
That has
been
glowing
muted to
green
them.
eyes.
Fuck me.
He then throws that skull, and Kiri, the skull whizzes by your head, almost screaming as it slams into the face of the troglodyte.
Yeah, I look back slightly startled to try to figure out who did that.
The troglodyte is
You said he is still standing?
still standing.
Damn.
Yeah.
One hit point wonder.
Felicity.
Fel-
Alright. Felicity will come charging forward because she's a go-getter. She's
Go
gonna
get her.
Get him. I guess I got to be closer to the map here, so bear with me another moment.
Change your lift height helps too, by the way.
Yeah, I did. 5, 10, 15, 20. In this little corner here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As I'm running forward, I kind of murmur to the little pebbles in my hand, and they kind of sparkle a little bit with some gem-like qualities to them. And I chuck one right at the one that's been getting hit.
Okay. So you're casting a spell as a bonus action. You're using your attack action to throw a pebble.
Correct.
So when you do your actions, please phrase it like that so we know what is what.
Very good. Then yes, I move my bonus action to cast the spell and my action to throw the pebble.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And I will roll my attack here once I figure out where the heck everything went. Alright, so that should be Magic Stone. 17.
That'll hit.
Perfect. And then damage will be 7. Nice. So
All
a
right.
little pebble streaks through there and bonks him in the head.
So the pebble streaks through and basically hits him in the head exactly where that skull hit him in the head. And Kiri, you're close enough. You actually hear a crack as the troglodyte falls.
And I would actually turn and like motion sternly towards Fliss, and he'd be like, "Stay behind me."
I am behind you.
The Penthar.
Pentha?
Is there an R on there? All right.
Yeah.
I must have. All right, Nepentha.
20, 25,
I think there was
30.
an R on there at some point. I'll fix that.
What's the range on a thrown dagger? Is it 20 feet?
2060, yeah.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, of course.
So
You can do it, it'll just have
you can do it.
disadvantage.
It's thrown with disadvantage.
So, oh god, I hate disadvantage. Can you take a bonus to get an extra move or anything?
You can dash, but dashing is an action.
I didn't know if there was like bonus action. You can step 5 feet or something.
Nope.
That'd be cool.
At least you eventually will be able to, because I believe rogues eventually get dash as a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So I just rolled twice, you said?
Roll twice, take the lowest.
I know which one I want to take.
You hit.
Yeah, 12 still.
Oh,
Alright, that is a sneak attack, because he hasn't acted yet.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh wait, hold on. If I have advantage on the attack. I have advantage on the attack because he hasn't acted,
You don't have advantage. You had disadvantage on the attack.
so I don't sneak attack.
Actually, so though if it would have canceled out, well, yeah, never mind. It doesn't make a difference.
yeah.
Yeah.
It would have having the advantage from sneak attack would have canceled out your disadvantage from being too
Mhm.
far.
Well, he doesn't have advantage from sneak attack. Actually, that's a very good question. Do you get advantage if they haven't acted? Like, is that something?
Because
I know that's something for assassin. I think.
No, that's you may be right there. Where am I getting this? Yes, you're right. That is assassin that I'm thinking of, and that is not until 3rd level.
You cut out.
You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. Sorry, I am totally just fucking up the rules, guys. My apologies.
How dare you not know a system that we just started today?
Alright, let's take a look here. Well, it's not that I've played it before,
I know.
but... anyway, so just a normal damage check would be d6, and then finesse doesn't apply to damage. What applies to damage on thrown weapons? Just strength? Is that correct?
If it's a finesse weapon, it's dex.
Dex.
It is still dex, yeah.
4 plus 3. I will do 5 damage.
Nice.
Lavinian, you had a... Oh, you did answer it. God bless you. Look at you paying attention.
Who all grabbed spears, by the way?
I have one.
I have one.
I got one.
Okay, so that's 5 damage, right?
Correct.
And
So
Lev, can I?
Cora
I
is the
have
one
been
playing the
able to
bard in the
carry the
party, and
other
you certainly could
three,
learn
or
some
would I
stuff. If
only
you have
have
any
two?
questions, please feel free to
probably
ask.
just
I'm gonna assume you said 2.
yes.
Oh, and I picked up the other one.
Were there only 2 spears?
There were 6,
Oh.
and I said I was taking as many as I could comfortably carry. But then everybody else
Probably-
started grabbing spears too. so-
Here, I'll chuck my spear at you. Have it.
Oh, he can probably comfortably carry.
Keep cutting out when you say the number.
2.
Comfortably carry 2. And Crows, you're up next.
I'm going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
That's all I
Give a
got.
bonus action.
I mean, can't do anything with it.
Fair enough.
So,
You can move up the
Done.
stairs. You've got 2 more blocks of movement if
Fly
you
back
wanted to
over
be
to
up
the
on
initiative
the
tracker.
platform.
Well,
Oh, he can't hear me.
It actually makes me.
Crows,
really
you
sad.
could be at the top of the first step.
Yeah.
I know what
there
I'm doing.
is a general cry of alarm. So this guy moves up. Rorath, he is going to attack you.
Oh, it's 5 foot, so he doesn't get. I don't get attack it up, do I?
Are you a polearm master as well?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yes,
Oh,
you do.
I will be. But
Yes, you do then, because you have.
He entered your reach. You
Wait,
get
you have-
an opportunity attack.
No, that's not how it works.
It is
You
how
have
it
to
works.
move. You have to exit a person's reach.
That's no.
Polearm
That's
Master's
just
different.
moving away.
He's not a
Polearm Master.
He is not a polearm master.
Well,
Not
that's
yet,
what I
at
asked
least.
him, and he said yes.
Well, I'm going that way.
He did say yes, so I hear you.
And I believe he doesn't have a polearm right now, right? You have a maul, or the Great
No.
Club.
No, I got the
He
spear.
swapped.
He took
Oh,
spear.
Spear. Okay,
We all swapped.
fair enough.
Yours are cool.
Versatile.
Fair enough. Okay, so I need to find my die roll. Moment.
I like to think that the Drow just brought us here so they can see how well we fight.
Right?
This all feels like a trap. I mean, we're already their slaves, so I don't know why they need to trap us.
So
I'm actually very sad that
D20.
you ran up there,
Oh.
Crows, because I
Oh.
was gonna do my Polearm
Crows.
Master.
Does a
What do you
9 hit you?
How do you? I don't know what my armor class is without armor on.
It's 10
10
plus
plus your
whatever your
dex.
dex mod.
Oh, so my armor class is 9 then,
No, your armor class is 10.
but I have a
No,
-1
he
mod.
has a -1 to
Oh, do you really? Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Pay attention.
Good God, man.
All right. So the troglodyte lunges at you and bites you. And then as soon as he bites you, he tries to claw you. So the first claw misses, and the second one hits. So the bite is going to do a total of 4 damage.
Ow.
And the claw is going to do 3 damage.
He said he missed.
One of them missed. One missed, one hit.
Claw bite, they had 3 attacks.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Fucking stand back here.
Right?
That's not my role up there anymore. I ain't gotta do that.
You hear Felicity mutter, "Yeah, I'll stand behind him."
Man, I wish
Okay.
I had cutting words.
So with that, I believe that is that one guy. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4,
dear.
5, 6. If I can get to 6. I said 6.
He is
Andrew.
disinclined to acquiesce to your request.
Seriously.
He doesn't want to listen to what he's saying.
Thank you.
I got him through the wall for you.
Thanks
Damn
for
it.
the translation.
Thank you. 1, 2, 3.
See, this is
4,
why
5,
we're
6.
co-DMing, just so I can move figurines for you.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I helped.
All right. You hear troglodytes screaming a battle cry as they charge.
A kingdom for a fireball.
Right.
I'm assuming Roroth looks bloodied.
Yeah, I'm
Ah.
pretty beat up.
Rorath definitely looks bloodied. We are back up to the top of the order.
All right. 1, 2, 6. And I trying to scroll this.
Be careful and stay back, Regina. I hear several more coming.
Oh, I'll stay behind you. And
And I'm trying to hoist a shield that isn't there.
I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration as well. That just came up. I'm trying to find a good one, but I'm not really seeing one that. The pessimist sees difficulty in every opportunity. The optimist sees opportunity in every difficulty. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at the dude.
The dude.
The dude.
Well, there were
I love how you have like
certainly plenty of
dictionary
opportunities
of
too.
quotes.
What's that?
Inspiration. I love how you have a dictionary of inspiration.
I have a list of inspirational quotes. I also have insults ready to go too,
I
but
love
I'm
it.
not gonna
That's
use
awesome.
them just yet.
Absolutely love it.
That is
Love
awesome.
it.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a dagger at the one in front. Oh man, are you kidding me?
Well, maybe they have a negative dex too.
6,
Maybe.
unfortunately, is not going
They don't have a negative 4.
to. No, they do not have a negative 4.
Well, that's one of my 6 daggers gone.
It's my
Um,
turn.
okay.
Hey, Xerak, I'm going to have you run the initiative counter
I-
over here, so I don't have to keep going back.
Hey, Cora.
Yeah.
Hired in my chat is saying your vicious mockery is cutting words. No. Whoa, what's just
Not
happening?
until a later. It's a later
was
thing
weird.
that I get.
Did you see that too?
Cutting.
Tables
So
is
cutting
fine.
words is
One's a
something
spell.
I get. Yeah. So cutting words is not a spell. It's basically I can use my bardic inspiration in a reverse way. I get it at 3rd level, and it basically I can make them have a disadvantage in like a d6 disadvantage to their attack when they attack. It's a reaction.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's what I'm not talking. I know the vicious mockery is I give them disadvantage. Yes.
Okay,
Huh.
so one's a spell, the other's a classic.
Right. Cutting words.
You
is
were
a class
you were
ability.
teaching tired nerd about bards, which is what he's. I don't know if you're seeing chat, but he's asking.
No, I'm not.
Too.
I'm trying not to screen
He-
snipe or whatever. But
No, he's saying he's happy that he's learning about bards because he's trying to roll one up and learn about it. So
I love my bard.
yeah.
But
he,
yeah,
she,
no.
sorry.
At 3rd level, I can basically do the opposite of a bardic inspiration against them as a reaction to them attacking somebody or whatever.
Which may be needed soon.
All right,
I don't
Belisario.
have it yet. Not till 3rd level.
It was ruled that you went first.
But-
You may go.
But if Ravroth wants to get back here, I might be able to patch him up a little.
So
I want to see the action.
I can. Can they see me? Can like
Shall I?
if I
Can they
cast-
see
No, not the
the drow?
Drow.
No, the drow probably can't see you.
Okay, so in that case,
He doesn't want the drow knowing he's a spellcaster. That's awesome.
I don't.
Same. I
Especially-
like how the
especially
wizard's
because
like,
it
yeah, whatever.
requires a divine focus.
The wizard don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
All the
So
wizard's
I-
thinking is what kind of zombies the drow would make. Okay, he's gonna learn about
I mean, what?
Zincarla is what he wants to learn, right? You remember Zincarla? That was what they did to bring Drist's father back to try to kill Drist in the books.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the most evil undead in the world. Sorry, I'm talking on your turn.
Take my turn.
You're right. My bad.
I actually didn't need to move up, but I did it anyway. That's okay. So for my bonus action healing word, it is a D4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is wisdom, just my wisdom, right?
Yep, wisdom. D4 plus wisdom.
Mike, I need to go to my card, which is not over by. Oh, sure. Roll a 1. Okay.
So he heals 4.
Roth? Is that
Ro-ro.
Is that Ro?
I'm gonna be fucking Roro.
Heal 4 points of damage, and I have used 1 spell slot, and then that was my bonus action. Oh, I can't do that. Shit.
Damn,
about this
healing word is a bonus action. That's nice.
It's
Yeah.
a D4. I mean,
Yeah, but still.
But it's also 60 feet.
it is also 60 feet. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I was already looking
I'm
at my
gonna-
lay on
I'm gonna-
hands, and I'm like, fuck, that's a whole action? Shit.
I'm gonna actually hold on to. I'm not gonna cast another spell because I've only got 1 slot
Okay.
left, unless I. Oh wait, no, I got one. I got a cantrip. Okay, so I have a cantrip, Sacred Flame, 1 action, 60 feet.
Okay.
Target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 damage.
Nice.
So it's not even
So
I'm
deck
gonna-
saving throw. Give me 1 moment. Gonna be smart about this. So D20 plus. So he has a 16.
And he rolled. Wait, what did you roll? Did you just roll a 12?
No, I rolled a 16.
Oh,
I accidentally rolled a 12 because I'm bringing this over.
so he doesn't take any damage because he succeeded. 5e is 10 or higher on the save.
No, it's
No,
8
whatever
plus
your spell save
your. Yeah, it's your spell
My
save.
spell save's 13.
Which is, I was gonna say, which is probably lower than 16
Yeah,
currently.
he's lower. Yeah. All right, so he doesn't take any damage. That's fine.
Next.
Kiri. Yeah, sorry. I'm lax in my duties.
No, I knew it was. I just having trouble lifting. I'm gonna blame all the other hands around helping me.
Aelmar, you're on deck.
I take it that Rorath is no longer looking bloodied. Is that correct?
Rorath.
Aura?
Rose, are you below half health? That means you're bloodied. Or above half health, you're not bloodied.
I'm just gonna assume he's above half health.
He's at 3. He has 3 wounds.
Anyway,
Oh, stop. Were you
so
talking to me? I was going pissed.
He's got he's
you
got
are
8 health
above
left.
after health now, right?
Yeah, I'm good right now.
He's got 8
Okay.
out of 11. He's good.
So yeah, I'll step up next to you and I'll say, "Be careful, friend. I'm here to help." And then I will thrust forward with my spear at this guy, and we'll see how that goes.
Oh, by the way, the bardic inspiration you can use after you see the die roll.
Very nice.
Very nice.
You can, yeah. It says after the die roll, but before you see whether it hits or not. But when we're looking at them, so like he would say it now if he wanted to, before he asks whether a 14 hits.
Yep.
Well, we know a 12 hit.
Right.
Yes.
So I assume. Correct.
Oh,
Not asking you, asking the
Sorry.
Yes.
DM.
It hits.
So I'll deal 3 points of damage, and then with my bonus action, I'll swing around with the butt end of the spear and crack it across his temple.
Okay.
nice.
All right,
And
that'll
does a
hit.
12 hit?
See, what I need to learn is more stuff I can do with bonus
And that
actions.
deals 5 points of damage.
That one, as you swing around and crack it with the butt end of your spear, you actually can feel the resistance from the shove to the neck. It's not there as he falls over, clutching his neck.
Whoa.
Oh, so I actually killed him
Basically, the
with the first
first one you hit him. Yeah.
No, you kill him with the second.
Oh,
hit? Oh, okay.
it just went straight through it.
Yeah, you soften them up and then quack honk.
Yep, that is my turn.
Aelmar.
Okay. All right, so he does the same thing. He summons a skull above his hand, and then whips it at the troglodyte. So, which misses. He kind of
This
cocks his
time-
head and looks and is like,
And I'll glance back over my shoulder and be like, "Oh, so he's the cast."
all right, next.
All right. Felicity will use her movement to come over here. And I asked you a question a while back and we never got an answer. Did you check on if I have 2 rocks in my hand, can I throw both of them?
No, you can throw one rock.
Okay. Then I'm going to chuck another stone at the troglodyte that you attempted to hit. I do not hit. What the hell? Dang it. And I'm done.
That guy's awfully dodgy.
Yeah.
Question. If you can use a bonus action to attack with an offhand weapon, couldn't you throw a second rock?
I believe.
I was looking at an action economy, and it says bonus action offhand
The
attack.
problem is this is a spell.
Oh, it's a spell. No.
Yeah, the wording of the spell is that you make a range spell attack with the stone.
Yep.
So it's kind of in that, yeah, sort of. But yeah, I'm leaning towards no myself.
No, absolutely no. You
Yeah.
can attack.
I didn't catch
Yeah.
the spell part.
And the two-handed weapon must be with a light finesse weapon. A rock is not a light finesse weapon.
But I know what is 5, 10, 15.
2-weapon fighting is also melee only.
Correct.
You can
So
do
you
it with
couldn't-
thrown weapons. It's at the end of the section.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
why. That's kind of why I was
Okay.
like, well, it's a thrown weapon, but it's not a finesse weapon. So yeah, it makes sense.
I think I
And
gotta
it's
end
also
my-
a spell attack.
Yeah, it's also a spell. Yeah.
I'm gonna end my turn here and throw a dagger at Trog 3.
But it does mean that he could throw 2 daggers then, in theory. Or do you have to no? Yeah, if either weapon. Okay. Yeah, so he could theoretically throw 2 daggers.
Yeah,
right?
Penny could chuck 2 daggers if she wanted to.
And roll. 4 damage.
Okay.
Hoot.
I have no
4
daggers.
damage. Shrug.
Just a comment.
Please feel free.
My character's not this smart, but they have 3 attacks.
They do.
No, maybe you don't want to. You can split up your move. Just be aware that if you move out of a threatened square, you take an opportunity attack.
Correct.
But in 5e you can split up your move. You can do like move 10 feet attack and then move another 20 feet. You don't need a feat or anything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's essentially spring attack.
Oh, really? So I could finish my turn back over here?
Arguably. Yeah.
I'm arguably doing that. so thank you for the thank you for the lore. I forgot. I didn't realize in 5. It's
I
been
had
so
the
long.
Same thought. Yeah, I'm still like half the time thinking 3rd edition.
It's like easing into
Roro.
a hot bathtub. So
So you said we can stand on these rocks?
Yeah, you can stand on them.
It just takes double move?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15. I am going to breathe my breath weapon all the way up in their faces.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, do it.
please.
So it's a dex save of 11.
And it is a line. How big is the line?
30 feet.
Whew. All right.
Nice little line
So-
for you.
First
Ooh,
one.
Jesus.
Thank you
Christ.
for lining us up.
Second one.
Ah!
Damn.
Come on, guys.
And fourth.
Take
And
one
what
of
is your
those
save?
healed.
11.
So, okay.
Is it half damage or no damage?
For half damage. Can I
And
use
what is the damage?
Can I use the inspiration on this?
I
You
don't
have
think
to
you
be
can-
rolling.
Yeah, I don't think you can use inspiration on somebody else's die.
If it were an attack roll, then yes.
I mean, on the damage roll.
No, it's not on damage.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
yeah, inspiration's a D12.
So 8 damage.
Well, cutting words is on damage as well.
You still
8
rolled
damage
pretty
to
good.
3, 4, 5, and 7. So 3,
What is your breath weapon, out of curiosity?
4,
Acid. So
Oh,
he
jeez.
sucks in some air and,
5,
and just this stream of acid shoots straight out.
and
just-
7.
He
Like
gleeks
in a
on all
breath
of them.
mint.
Okay. That is you. Them. Trog 5. Trog 3 goes
Oh, there's a monolith back.
to there. Trog 4 goes there.
Yeah, he's getting whacked.
Polar Master.
2, 3.
Nerd, thank you for the follow. I hope you
4.
join us every Thursday.
So the first guy that moved up to me. Oh,
I'll give you some detail, but let me type it so I'm not talking over what's going on.
first guy that walks up to me takes 7 points of damage.
So that's Trog 4 takes 7 points of damage. Okay. Rorath, you do get an attack of opportunity at Trog 6.
Woohoo. I don't even know what to roll for 2-hit.
Just your normal attack roll.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus probably your strength or dex, and then the damage of the spear.
Oh.
I don't believe spear is a finesse weapon, so just be strength.
Ah.
Pretty sure that's a hit if you want
Yep.
to roll damage.
15 hits. Yeah. Please, when you roll, can you tell me what the roll is? Because I'm not always looking at that
Oh.
bottom corner.
I wish you could annotate it like you could with the other dice roller.
I'm gonna look into. I think Lev and I will look into different dice solutions this week too. So
I rolled 10 damage.
10 damage on Trog 6.
I've been rolling d6s for my spear damage this entire time.
Crazy.
Womp womp.
Well, I mean, so like when it's thrown, it is d6, but then when I was
Two-handed,
whacking,
it's
I was
D8.
still rolling d6 because I'm stupid.
Well, I mean, technically, if you're using it one-handed.
All right. So, 2 of them attack Kiri. One of them attacks Rora.
I just like break my. Okay.
So, Kiri.
I may or may not be going down here.
Yeah, these things hurt like a bitch.
3 attacks.
Yeah, 3
around with
attacks.
that
Does an 11 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Really? All right.
We have no
What do you
dex.
We have no
Really?
armor.
We
Yeah.
have no shields.
Most of us have no dex.
Yeah,
All right.
we should have the dex characters up in
Honestly,
front, not the.
I'm thinking the dex characters should be able to.
I was literally thinking that. I was like, shit, I'm actually a better tank than these guys right now.
Backwards.
Like, my 13 fucking dex ass needs to be up there. But...
Right? That would. I got 12.
You only have 1 more AC though.
I got 14.
No, not 13 dex. Sorry, 13 AC having it.
So,
Oh Jesus.
I
I have
mine's
17
12.
dex.
Got a 17 dex.
Oh.
so the first attack does 5 damage.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Second one, 4,
Yeah.
and the third one, 2.
And
Jesus
at that point, I fall unconscious.
Oh jeez.
No.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die in the first
we-
7. I love this. Kill us off. Kill us off. Not really.
TPK. TPK.
We all wake up back in the cell.
Rorath.
I believe in
Oh
you,
my God.
Gareth.
I'm
Oh.
dead.
You're
Probably.
100% unconscious with me.
Rorath,
So
I don't
2 of
believe
them
in
hit
shit.
you.
Did you literally just roll a 4
Yes.
and got a 4?
So the first one does 4, and the second one does 1.
I'm still alive.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Are you at 0, Carrie?
Yeah,
Every-
I'm
yeah,
exactly.
there is no negative in this
So
game.
at this point, he does what? Death saving throws if he doesn't get healed, or how? I don't remember how it works.
Like
I
at the start of my
believe that's
next
correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the start of his next turn, he does a
You
death
can
saving.
use the inspiration for that.
That's good to know.
We are at the top of the order.
Although I don't think you're gonna need to, because somebody might. By somebody, I mean. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to show my hand and do things. Okay. So bonus action, healing word, Kiri. Let me go over to my. It's D. You just did it. It's a D4, right?
It's D4
Plus
your
my
Plus
modifier.
charisma.
your charisma modifier.
6. You heal for 6.
Yeah.
Now, does he stand back up now that he's
He is
positive?
conscious, but
he's
he's not.
prone.
He doesn't
Yeah,
stay.
I
yeah.
assume I would still be prone, yeah, since I fell unconscious.
And then for my action. So have any those trogs have been breath weaponed? A couple of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost all the trogs appear to be hurt.
I love how we're using. It's a WoW mob, right? A trog.
No, they're D&D mobs.
Yep. Trog 4 has got to be bloodied, right? Because he took some damage
Trog
from...
4 is definitely bloodied. Trog 6 is bloodied. Trog 5 is bloodied.
Trog 5 is elsewhere.
Trog 3 is bloodied.
Okay, so they're all bloodied. All right.
Yeah.
8
all right,
appears
then.
unharmed.
8 appears unharmed. Yes.
Vicious mockery. Wisdom saving throw is DC 13.
Okay. Wisdom saving. You said.
Wisdom saving throw.
He failed.
He failed.
So,
So I 4 and disadvantage. So I'm gonna go grab my dice. So 2 damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
2. Which one again?
4.
Trog 4 drops.
Sweet.
woot.
Oh wait, where's my insults?
Yeah.
Damn it. Where's my insult list? It's on my other thing.
You're.
What?
I don't know. You smell.
Your
on your
father
mother's-
was a hamster, and your mother smelled of elderberries.
Belisari.
I'd call you a pile of dung, but you lack both the depth and the warmth.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
God.
I laugh. That was awesome.
What's more awesome is she goes, I call you a pile of dung, but you lack both the depth and the warmth. And the guy goes, oh!
And
he
dies.
falls down dead.
What have I done with my life?
Kelso burn.gif, you know? Is it GIF or is it
Yeah,
GIF?
you just said
It's-
GIF.
I know, and I
it's
say
not gonna
GIF.
Shit what the creator says it's GIF.
Yeah, the creator says it's GIF, well then,
I don't know. Those graphical user.
Right.
Those graphical
those graphic.
image formats.
I pray to Jod, you're wrong. Let's go play a round of Jolf and we'll talk about it.
Put some salt on it.
I hate myself for saying. The only GIF I want is in a
it's my
PB
turn,
and
right?
J.
It is your turn, yes.
I can't do that because you guys are just too close. Like I want to go in there and do Thunder Wave and knock them all down, but it's probably not a great idea. Okay, so instead I will Booming Blade. Will I Booming Blade or will I do something else?
You tell me.
Well, no, I'll tell the DM, seeing as
Oh, yeah.
you're not running
A good point.
the game.
Burn!
I'm gonna Boom Blade.
Okay.
Melee attack with my weapon. The card is on the other. This is like the. Okay, 20, and then where is?
I'm just borrowing Lev's card.
Yeah, that's what I would use. No.
Do I add my proficiency to my attack?
Are you proficient in your weapon?
Yes.
Did you check the proficiency box on your character sheet? Did you write it into your character sheet?
No, my proficiency is 2, right? But that.
Right.
Christ, I didn't look at this. Hang on. No, it's just +1, right? The bonus itself. Uh-oh. Who's actually got this figured out?
When you
Is it
cast
this?
when you cast the spell Booming Blade, you make a melee attack with your weapon as part of the spell casting, which is a regular attack. So your
So it's
strength bonus plus your proficiency bonus.
Yep.
So 2 then.
No,
Or sorry, 3.
you have a strength of just like 13 or something.
13, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. It's
So
plus.
then, okay. Alright. 15.
Hey, can I
That
see
will
over
definitely
here?
hit.
No, that's not what he got though. You did get a 12 though, so it still hits, but you somehow had a D8 on there as well.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, you got
I
a
accidentally
D8.
clicked the D8.
So
But
12.
still 12.
Yeah, it still hits.
Still hits.
That was weird. Okay, and then I'm gonna be actually a little sneaky and run away. Not
God damn
that
it!
high
Stay
up.
engaged in a fight so I can kill something. Sorry. I
No,
keep
but
wanting to sneak attack.
there's a
You don't want to run away.
no, well, no, I'm okay running away because I have a reaction that'll add 5 to my AC. But if I run away, he's just gonna attack you again. So I'll stand here and take a hit.
Okay.
Well, I hit him, right? So he takes a D8.
Yep, you hit him.
Did you take the D8 from my roll, or do you want me to
No,
roll
you
it separately?
can roll it.
Okay. So it'll be 1 plus a D8. So he takes 8 points of damage.
Sexy.
Nice.
Frog 6 drops.
All right, sweet.
It's
Look at
actually
me.
almost
Hey,
unfortunate.
I have a question real quick.
Uh-huh.
That, this big like hole in the ground, can I see past it, or is that a wall that we just can't
It's a
see?
wall.
Okay. What about
Over-
these fences? Can we see past those?
Those you can see past.
Okay.
The one over here you cannot, and the one over here you
I'm
cannot.
just kind of wondering what Trog 5
Like-
is doing over there.
That one is wall. This is also wall.
Am I able to see it where I am in?
You are too
No.
short.
I guess, is
Oh,
anybody
yeah,
able
I'm too
to
short.
see
Yeah,
Trog
that makes
5
sense.
over there?
Okay.
No.
All right, so
But
that
I
was
saw one run back, right? I
Yes.
saw one run back in.
So it's
Okay.
Kiri's
Kiri.
turn now.
Very safe.
Yep.
Do it.
How is Roroth looking?
I am pretty bloodied.
Man, this is a difficult decision.
But
I
I,
believe.
found
I
out
believe in y'all.
I can help myself, so for at least a round.
Um,
Sir.
No, the second wind fighter has the second wind.
half my movement, stand up, another 10 feet to move into that because it's difficult terrain, but I still
Perfect.
have enough movement for all of that.
Dude, are you trying to die? No.
And I'll turn to Roroth and I'll say, "Get behind me if you need to." And then I will thrust my.
Sorry, but you were already on the ground once. And you're like going, dude, what did I save your ass for?
Hey, you want to watch me fall down?
Moron.
I'll protect you.
Hey, meat
Yep.
shield is still a type of protection.
Yeah.
My
and
favorite. My
then,
favorite brand of condoms.
Grasping my
Shield.
spear with
Meat
two
shield.
hands this time, and thrusting it towards this guy.
You get strength and a
Okay.
half if you
I
do.
don't think you're famous at this.
No.
No, but the versatile weapon gives you more damage.
Ah.
Goes from a D6 to a D8.
That'll hit.
Wow.
Jesus.
poke.
Ooh.
It does not drop.
Poke him in the side.
Maybe you
But
should go
that's
back
all
to
right.
one-handed.
Once again, this time I'll bring the butt of the weapon right up under his chin as I reach.
Okay.
His chinny chin chin.
That'll hit.
1 damage, 1 damage. Hercules, Hercules.
So as you bring the butt of the spear up under his chin, you hear his jaw shatter as he falls backwards.
Nice.
All right.
I believe it's Aelmar.
It is.
And I'll turn to the Trog number 8 and I'll say, "You should flee while you still can."
Where?
So as you say that, right behind him, between the two gates, a door appears and slams shut, separating the two troglodytes. As Elmar casts minor.
I didn't know you were a captor.
I'm actually super sad about that.
You actually hear because of the door itself, you hear a startled sound from the troglodyte on the opposite side of the door, and you see the one before you turn back like he's going to surrender, see the door, and turn back to you.
Too late.
It's somebody's turn next, I think.
Felicity.
Yep. All right. So as a bonus action, and like we can even say it's part of my movement if you want to, I turn to Penny and I go, "Hey, Penny," and I make 3 more glowing bonus action gems and I give them to her. Chuck these at those things, and you can throw those at 60 feet for 1d6 plus 2 damage. And you have 3 of them. And then I would like to turn to Roro and say, "Roro, get into the fight. I know you could do it." I'm going to give him a healing word.
Ooh.
You can't do that. Those are both bonus actions, aren't they?
Because bonus action. Oh, scheisse.
You
Do I
get
have-
1.
Yep, hold on. Let me look at my spell here. Did I take it? I took healing word. Aw, man. I don't. Okay, I can't do that. So I give Penny 2 of the rocks, and I chuck 1 of the rocks at Mr. Troglodyte.
Okay.
And so we're going to roll for hit. I crit.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is going to be that. Sucks. 4.
Well, remember it's a
2d6 plus 2.
It's a what? So it's a d6, so maximum d6 plus another d6 on top of it, plus your modifier.
Okay.
So you basically just add 6 to what you rolled.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a house
So-
roll, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Just to
Gotcha.
clarify.
So, yeah, in
for this
that case, I actually did.
That is correct. That is a house rule that we are running. Instead of rolling 2d6, because you have a potential to get 2, and that's lame for a crit, we're making it a maximized or a maximized die, and then the additional roll.
The normal.
So what was the damage?
The normal
I
roll.
do 9.
All right. That troglodyte gets smashed in the face with a pebble, and he looks bloodied.
Right between the eyes.
Hey, Lev, can I see the troglodyte that's on the other side of the door?
Currently, not really.
Not even over the wall that's to the side? If I move
You can
like
probably see it
10
over the
feet?
wall. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move here just for good roleplay sake, because it's a good line. And I'm gonna throw a rock at that troglodyte.
Okay.
And I guess my rock is d20.
That's it.
So I will roll d20 plus 5, because it's a simple weapon,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm proficient.
But for damage, you use my modifier, which is plus 2.
All right. You hit.
I will roll... What is the damage on it? D6?
1d6 plus 2.
Plus 2. Plus 1d6 for sneak attack.
Rawr.
Wait, is that sneak attack? Yeah, because it says when I use a ranged... No, I don't have advantage.
No.
Why do I
Yeah,
keep
you don't
forgetting
have
the
advantage.
advantage thing?
You
I-
would have sneak attack if you had thrown
Attack
it at
the other one.
trog.
At the other
Yeah.
one, that's what I was thinking.
Or if I had moved
But I don't
more.
think you need sneak attack on the
I
other
probably not, but I was really hoping to be cool.
one.
No, how do I get rid of D6s? It's
Reset.
just adding. But why wouldn't?
It doesn't go down. You
It's
have
just
to
gonna
reset.
No,
Yeah.
I'll get there, damn it.
Can you not write? Or is there a reset? There's a reset button.
Nice.
All right. Troglodyte 7 gets hit with one of the rocks in the side of the head, and you hear his neck snap as he collapses.
Oh yeah.
For funsies, I like to think that these rocks explode
And-
into a little puff of glitter.
Nice.
And
Shooting glitter bombs.
Rorath.
And I can't throw two weapons.
Right.
Do spears have reach?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So I'll step up.
They do not.
I'm gonna poke this bitch. 11 hit.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
I will do. I'm going to re-roll that with my great weapon fighting.
Okay.
Nice.
Get to re-roll the damage. Nice.
Eat it.
And that one also takes a nap as you stab him through the heart with a spear.
And with my bonus action, I will second wind.
Okay. And with that, we are at the end of the round. There's one troglodyte left, which is absolutely no match for the 7 of you. You easily clear the troglodytes. Okay.
Nice.
And we will call it there,
Woo.
as the drow do take your weapons back, because they're not going to let you keep the weapons. They do count the weapons and lead you back to the cell.
Fair.
So you can spend time searching, but there really isn't a lot, with the exception of you do find a actually real quick
I will totally
find
roll a stealth
one-
to keep something on me.
one extremely stinky cloth wrapped around one of the troglodyte's arms. The magic kind of, when you touch it, it almost radiates magic.
Stinky troglodyte magic claw.
Yes,
Yes,
stinky
please.
troglodyte magic cloth.
Yuck.
Penny is
I
welcome
do
to it.
not want to know what they were.
I trip and fall on one of the troglodytes.
Okay.
Cut out.
But we will call it there, and we will pick up next Thursday with part 2.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Night, guys.
Good night, brother.
Night cruise.
Making a note here. Stinky frog magic arm cloth. Characters.
So I apologize, it ran a little bit over. I didn't expect there was a lot of relearning combat. So
Yeah.
It was fun though. I really
Yeah,
enjoyed that.
great time. I
Well,
love
everybody who stopped by and checked out. Oh, sorry, I'll mute. I'll be right back. Everybody who stopped by and checked out the stream, thank you guys so much for coming. I absolutely appreciate it. My name is Xerak. You guys are always welcome here. We do D&D on Thursdays. We do usually Arc on Wednesdays lately. Friday nights we do what's called the Bear and Bird Happy Hour. We usually play some kind of game while we chat and talk about BS and have some libations because it's fun. And Saturdays, World of Warcraft raid. So you guys are welcome to stop by for anything. Oh, and Sundays, whatever we feel like. Lately, Arc. But thank you for stopping by, guys. I hope you guys come by and hang out again. Let's see here. What else is going on? What are you doing? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna throw a host over to my buddy Pause. If you guys want to go check him out, please feel free. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out.